Now here's Gilgeous Alexander. Right now averaging 6 a game. Washington moving the ball around. Over to the left wing. Stolen by Castle. They're running. Up ahead. Oh, and the jam by Thompson.
And meeting those expectations. I mean, this is what we all wanted to see from Thompson on offense.
And looking at Jalen Williams, is there a part of his game you like best, Grant?
You know, it's tough to pick just one, B.A. He's such an all-around player. He can guard point guards, post players, you name it, and can score from anywhere on the court.
And here's Castle. 9 points in the game. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
We understand he's the leader of this offense. They look to get him the ball every chance they get.
Here's the pick. Pass to Roy. Fires for 3. Tries yet again. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Thompson right side. Here's Dunleavy. Thompson passes to Duran. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 5 assists in the game. Outside, Gilgeous Alexander. Pass to Roy. Fires from deep. Nails it from beyond the arc. Roy's got 6 points in the quarter.
That's his 3rd triple of the night, his 2nd since halftime.
And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Smith, he's checked in for Castle. Smith, he's checked in for Washington. And now let's look at some shooting guards who have been lights out from 3 since the All-Star break. 5th is Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
These long-range shooters almost always have the green light because they're just so accurate.
You don't want to get into a three-point contest with any of these players. The range we see among that group is beyond belief. Even against the tightest of coverage, no shot is a bad shot for any of them.
Back to Thompson. Smith outside. He shoots, and he hits the jumper. Smith's got 6 points.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
The 3, Smith, and no good. Milwaukee leading by 17. Smith passes to Thompson. Lets the 3 fly. No good. He's 5 for 9 in this one.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Pass to Smith. And 1:01 left to play in the 3rd quarter of basketball. Down low. Here's Roy. From deep, SGA. Great touch from deep, Gilgeous-Alexander.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
.41 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Pass to Cephalosha. 4-3. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. And the Bucks lead by 17.
Bang, bang. Doesn't get much simpler than that.
Smith outside. Lets it go from deep. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's Milwaukee looking in total control with this 17-point advantage as the buzzer sounds. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. 4th quarter on the court for the Wizards. We've got Smith, and it's West in at the 3. Granger passes to Francis. From deep. It's hauled in by Landale.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Here's Cephalosha. Ooh, stolen by Smith. The shot goes down. Very quick possession right there.
Boy, when this guy has got his rhythm, he can be tough to guard.
Pass to Castle. The 3 is up. Francis grabs the board. The Wizards trail by 15. Here's Granger. There's the 3. And the basket by West.
Boy, on the perimeter, you have to stay connected to this guy. He's such a good shooter.
Back to Castle. About a minute and a half through the 4th quarter now. Pass to Landale. Out of bounds. It'll be Washington's ball.
Wow, not sure what happened there. Yikes.
So both teams making some changes here. The Wizards trail by 12. Smith right side. Washington moving the ball around. Pass to Armstrong. Here's Granger. And with that one, the deficit trimmed to single digits.
They've been aggressive during this run, but they've also played under control.
I think the communication on offense is working at every level right now. What a run for this group.
Here's Cephalosha driving to the basket. Here's Castle. And no good. The dry spell continues. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Smith against Castle. Pass to West. Here's Armstrong. They set a pick. Tipped. And there's the lob.
Boy, off a great pass there. That is just a matter of finishing strong.
Wizards trail by 11. Out to the right wing. Pass to Armstrong. Here's Granger. Here's West. Here's Armstrong. Misses the jumper.
Boy, that's an example of a player taking what the defense gives you, just doesn't work out in his favor, right? He misses the shot.
Basket counts.
You know, being that wide open sometimes leads to a miss, but that fadeaway was money.
We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the 4th quarter. Here's Granger. And a miss there on the triple. Milwaukee leading by 13. Steps back. Pass to Sears. Here's Cephalosha. Ooh, the 3 doesn't go. Wizards trail by 13. Here's Armstrong. Tipped. Now Smith. Sweet move. Castle pulls it down. Milwaukee has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the 4th quarter. Using the glass to lay it in.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. And Washington making a change here. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Brian Keefe was saying to the team. He told his guys to, quote, turn it up, going on to say, only way we get out of this hole is with effort, incredible effort. So show me what you can do out there. It's a big ask, but we'll see what happens. Back to you.
Okay, thank you, Allie. From deep. That's all.
And the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
Now Thompson. Here's Dunleavy. Castle on the wing. Here's Thompson. Beyond the arc. The triple drop.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Bucks.
They made a point to get some good looks.
Yes, they were able to pound the ball inside. I love it.
And with this performance, they'll have claimed their 8th win of the year. And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Asar Thompson.
So highly effective on the offensive end. At times, this guy just scoring at will.
Thompson against Gilgeous Alexander. And it's in there!
Gilgeous Alexander.
Now Thompson. Here's Castle. Let's loose for 3. It's off. 29 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Now SGA. Wide open look. Nope.
Just showing some tremendous authority controlling the boards. Love it.
Wow, what a performance. And he's not just winning with physical ability, he's winning with anticipation.
So Milwaukee wins it. Well, this might not have been the most competitive game we've ever seen, but you've got to appreciate their masterful performance.
And I'm sure their fans appreciated it too. We saw the outstanding defense and a loaded offensive effort, and they were just dominant out there.
All right, let's go courtside to Allie LaForce with our player of the game. Allie, it's all yours.
Harrison, we saw some hot shooting for you. Did you have a sense coming in that you were poised for a performance like this?
Just trying to let it fly. That's been a big message our coach has been trying to preach to us.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that's going to do it tonight, folks.
Hello, basketball fans. You've got it on 2K. So, Tim, the matchup before us tonight. What do you think we can expect to see?
Well, I think this is going to be one at the three-point line. Both of these teams, high-volume, three-point shooting teams. If they both get hot, it's going to come down to which team can get a stop first.
This is going to be our kind of game. And now the opening lineup for Detroit. Isaiah Stewart out there with Song. Then there's Harper, and it's Pat. Connects from three-point range.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Yeah, just going back and forth. It is really competitive out there.
Nice ball movement by Detroit. Launches it. The Rockets pull it in. First chance of the season for them to go up against this Pistons team.
And they'll be doing their best to establish superiority over this club, something they failed to do a year ago.
Drills the three-pointer.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Pass to Harper. Three-pointer. Dikembe Mutombo grabs the rebound. Houston's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
And we knew coming into this game, we expected him to be very involved early.
The three. And another three for Houston.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's ready to talk things through with them. Their last game, a win against Boston, looking to carry it into this one.
Yeah, their long-range artillery hit the mark more often than not. A great equalizer when you're on the road.
A lot of people think you shoot much better at home, but if you really look at the league-wide stats, it's only about 2 to 3 percentage points different on average.
And here's a look at some numbers for Alexander Song.
In the last 5 games, you can see the trend upwards for effective field goal percentage. And it shows you how confident he's playing right now.
To stop the run, rebounded by Kemp.
Well, that's a tough matchup for the offense there. It's a low probability on that shot.
Artest the pass to Anderson. Here's the three. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Pass downing for the Rockets. It was a loss to Miami.
In the NBA, you've got to keep pace. It's a fast track out there, and I thought their lack of hustle defensively was the story of the game.
Well, that's a great point, and you can also add poor communication. The rotations were slow and sometimes not even there at all.
Got that one up quick. 14 points for him.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Here's Pat. The kick out to Harper. Takes a three. Dikembe Mutombo grabs the rebound. Rockets leading by 14. And another three for Houston.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
This defense is trying to stay connected to him, but he is on a mission.
And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. A quick check now of the 2K leaderboard in the league's best rebounders at the two-guard slot since the All-Star break. 5th, Dylan Harper.
And these are sort of your do-it-all guys. I mean, even if rebounding isn't necessarily a priority for shooting guards, it's still something that helps your team get wins.
Well, when you have that kind of sacrifice and effort from your two guard, it makes a big difference. These guys help their teams win the 50-50 battles.
Mutombo sets a screen. No one near him. And a little luck that time, but it drops. 19 points in the game.
Well, they're winning this game in large part due to how efficient he's been, and it's why they'll continue to go to him.
Hits the three-point bomb.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And it's Anderson with the ball for the Rockets. Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
I caught up with Houston's head coach earlier. They'll be up against Donovan Mitchell tonight, and the coach is well aware of the challenges that he presents. He said Donovan's so good at changing speeds, it's hard to know when to send help. I'd rather be overly cautious in that regard because if no help comes, then all of a sudden Mitchell is in his groove. Makes sense to me. Kevin, back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you for that. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by Stewart. Pistons trail by 19. A minute 42 left to play here in the first. Nice ball movement by Detroit. Out to the wing. Harper wide open. Sinks the three-pointer.
And how about that exhale there? Finally gets one to fall through 6 attempts.
And so now a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. McGetty's checked in for Detroit. Hughes comes in for Harper. Rockets leading by 16. Outside Artest. Pass to Rogers. And stolen by Song. Corey Maggette on the wing. And another three for Detroit.
Not a standout part of Sarr's game, but good work recognizing that opening in the defense and making the right read.
Robinson kicks to Hill. Hughes against Artest. Here's Kemp. Another miss by Houston. Pistons trail by 13. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. And that one's good by Maggette.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Outside Hill. "16 seconds left to play in the first. Outside Artest. 6 on the shot clock. It's intercepted. Here's Peck. Here's Maggette. So as we end the first quarter, already a double-digit ball game. Rockets ahead, up 10. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. All right, well, look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for Houston.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far, they are hitting at a high clip.
And their ball movement has been next level. When your team is playing unselfishly like this, that is tough to beat.
Ellis is out there with George Hill. Then it's Kemp. Then it's Robinson. And it's Wagner in at center, locking down the middle. That's the 5 for Houston right now. Hill finds Robinson. It's blocked, and they're able to recover. For 3, Hill. And they get it back. Hill sets the screen for Ellis. The Rockets again can't hit. Pistons trail by 7. Here's Anderson. And it's Wagner with the rebound.
And you see the frustration on his face. He had a great opportunity there, and he blew it.
Robinson kicks to Hill. And there's the call on Dylan Harper. That is his first foul of the game for the Rockets. Charlie Villanueva's checked in for Wagner. And it's Anderson in for Monte Ellis. Alexander Sarr, he's checked in for Detroit. Stewart comes in for Anderson. Villanueva with it. Back to Anderson. Pass to Robinson. And he's going up for the alley-oop. And stolen by Sarr. Harper against Robinson. Stewart with the screen on Anderson. Back to Harper. No good with the triple. Rockets leading by 7. And Greg, what stands out most about Donovan Mitchell's game?
I think it's his consistency. He's a fearsome scorer pretty much since he set foot in the league. And with his pull-up game, he can get his shot off against anyone.
Now here's Anderson. Hasn't made one yet. The Rockets with another miss.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Pass to Harper. Nice ball movement by Detroit. From past the arc, Sarr, the pass to Pack. Fires the 3. And Sarr throws it down.
That board looked easy for Sarr at 7-1. You expect second chance opportunities like that.
And so now a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. For the Rockets, White, he's checked in for Villanueva. Rogers comes in for Robinson. And it's Artest in for George Hill. About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. Here's Artest. It's good from long range. Artest's got his second bucket of the night.
I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
His willingness to share the ball elevates this offense.
And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Lets it go from deep. And another 3 for Houston.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Pass to Harper. To the left wing. Here's Pack. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. He's got 9.
Mano. This is where it can get a little personal.
And within the bigger picture of the game, you have these individual matchups. Well, the defense should consider themselves lucky there because he's not usually one to miss those kinds of looks.
The 3. And another 3 for Detroit.
He's going to force them to have to make adjustments. That's number 4 in terms of triples in the half.
Anderson outside, goes up on the block, and Kemp puts it in. Kemp's got his first points of the night. Tim, when you think about how the game is currently being played, how hard do you think it is to defend?
It's a lot tougher than it used to be because you have much more ground to cover defensively with the number of three-point shooters that are on the floor, plus the number of guys that understand how to draw fouls.
And the league changes, don't they, in the way they officiate, so that is kind of an ever-changing way to grasp what you do on the defensive end.
Leeway because of how difficult it is to defend this level of skill.
No one covered. He's got 25.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
When someone is rolling like this, just keep feeding him. That's just great coaching.
Sarr the screen. Good on the triple.
Well, he had a solid first quarter, but he is rolling now.
And it's Anderson with the ball for the Rockets. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. A three-pointer off the mark.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane.
Pass to Pack. From the arc. It's rebounded by Houston. Right side Artest. Shoots the three. Score the basket for his 10th make. 10 for 12. 83% accuracy.
And once again, the defense allowing him to get a clean look at that triple. He continues to do some big-time damage from downtown.
And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Personal foul.
And that sends Alex Zard to the free throw line. That one on Perkins. Looking at who's out there now for the Rockets. Mutombo comes in for Kendrick Perkins. And it's Kemp in for Charlie Villanueva. And a switcher also for Detroit. Mobley's checked in.
One big thing you love about Alex Zard, he's got that 7'4" wingspan. And as he gets older, he'll fill out that frame plus add to his game.
Stewart with the screen on Artest. Lets the three fly. No good there. And so it's Houston with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. From beyond the arc, they've been absolutely tremendous. Right back after this break.
What's most important in a situation like this?
Staying focused, locked in, and not getting sick or distracted.
Yeah, like the kids on those smartphones.
And looking back on the first half of our game, it hasn't gone according to plan for the Detroit Pistons. And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Houston leading by 6. On the court for the Pistons, they've got Pack. Isaiah Stewart out there with Alexander Song. And there's Harper. They grab their own miss. Mutombo, and he battles for the ball and gets the second chance bucket. Mutombo's got the opening bucket to start the second half for the Rockets. Here's Pat. No scoring in this one. For the three. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Kemp's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Now here's Anderson. Fires for 3. Another possession. Another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Inside. It's stolen by Mutombo. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
What a great sequence. You've got to love the effort. That's big time.
Back to Harper. Can they get it? Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Harper's got 6.
And you're asking for more trouble than you can handle if you're going to let him just roam free from beyond the arc.
And timeout called by Doc Rivers. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. On your screen now is the 2K leaderboard showing us the leaders in blocks in the second half of the NBA season. 4th, Alex Song.
He's been protecting the rim as well as anybody in the league during that stretch. I mean, he is not making it easy to take the ball inside.
To the wing on the left. And here's Anderson. He has yet to score. And a miss there on the triple.
I'm surprised he missed that one. He is a dangerous guy to leave open.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Offensive rebound. Sarr gets the bucket.
That's where you want Sarr doing his work offensively. He is a tough cover in the paint.
Now Anderson. Beyond the arc. Good. Another from three. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Harper the pass to Beck. Pistons passing it around. And here's Harper from the arc. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Harper's got a pair of threes now here in the third for the Pistons. Houston leading by 8. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
Well, just keep feeding him. He has been lights out.
This one for three. The Rockets pull it in. Kemp's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Pass to Anderson. A three ball. And the three ball is good. And he has 42.
And what's gotten into him today? This is getting ridiculous.
Here's Pat. Still scoreless. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Wasted no time on that one. And the Rockets lead by 17.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. 18 points for him.
4 threes in the first half, and now another here in the second. He is feeling it.
Launches a three, and another three for Houston.
How about the last 5 made shots have all been three? The defense is just giving up a barrage.
Defended by Anderson. Latrey. Made that one. It's his 7th of the contest. 7 for 15 from the floor.
Well, he hit 4 threes in the first, and now he's drained 2 more here in the second quarter. Absolutely on fire from deep.
Here's our test. And again, another assist.
And what's amazing, he's nearing the franchise record for most assists in a single game.
This team feeds off his unselfishness and his commitment to keeping everyone else involved. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own. It's no good.
Really tough quarter for him shooting the basketball.
Over to the wing. 59 seconds left to play in the third. Anderson, the bounce pass. Good, that's another bucket.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. Pistons trailed by 19. Here's Pat. Still without a basket. To the right side. And the 3 off target.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's Houston taking a 19-point lead into the break. And with as many three-pointers as they've drained, it's easy to see why they're on the cusp of a blowout. We come back right after this. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
And he runs their offense for a reason. He's got excellent vision. Wow, what a gift for his teammates.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Anderson is out there with our test. Then it's Matt Barnes. Then there's Rogers. And it's Wagner in its center. That's the 5 for Houston right now. Rockets leading by 19 points. Anderson right side. Spins. Pass to Artest. So you can talk about the physical challenges, Jim, of today's game. One thing the players have a little easier, certainly, is the way they travel from game to game.
Well, there is no question about that. I didn't even get on a charter till the middle of my NBA career.
Oh, my goodness.
In the mid-90s. We were still flying commercial till that point, but there's no doubt travel is better for players. I think also some of the things they've added for guys, like massage therapists and acupuncturists and even personal chefs, all of that makes it a little bit easier for today's NBA player.
Now, if we could do it for the broadcasters, that would really be a win.
Sign me up, Kevin. I'll be right there, reclining fully right next to you.
Back to Anderson. From deep. Cranes the three-pointer. And the Rockets lead by 19.
Defense has to be careful with Anderson at the arc. If he finds shots he likes, he can be efficient.
Here's Richards. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Anderson dishes to Barnes. Back to Anderson. Artest the pass to Rogers. A three from Anderson. And another three for Houston.
Defensively, you can't afford to give him that kind of look, especially down this many points.
One more miscommunication at the defensive end. Just brutal. It can't happen.
Hughes, good.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
And when you give up a three, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
Pass to Pack. Now Hughes. Harper the pass to McGinn. The Pistons working the ball around now. Now Harper. Hughes with it. Back to Harper. From the arc. And again, Detroit with the three.
That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They've got to get a hand in his face.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. Both teams making some changes here.
Substitution on the court.
Now, here's Kemp. Anderson outside. Pass to Artest. And another assist for him.
And that last assist ties him for the franchise record for most in a game. How about the night he's having?
He's been on time and pinpoint with his passing all game long. Fantastic performance to tie the franchise record. And here's Harper from the arc. And the Pistons another three.
After a rough first half, it's good to see him start to put the pieces together here.
And here's Anderson. Here's the three. And another assist.
And sure enough, he's just set the single-game franchise record for assists.
Showing that vision both to find his teammates and to reach new heights. And they come back with a three of their own.
What an exhibition he's putting on today. This is about as hot as you can get.
Puts up a three, and another three for Houston.
And they're really in a good position here, thanks in part to the way he's been able to score the basketball.
Pistons trailed by 19. Stewart with the screen on Anderson. Outside Harper. Off target with his three. Rockets have gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Strong work at that end of the floor. Three-pointer. Buries it from three-point range.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Now a timeout called by Detroit. So for the Rockets, Mo Wagner's checked in for Mutombo. Villanueva comes in for Sean Kemp. And Glenn Robinson III is subbed in for Artest. Pass to Popovich. Villanueva against Spaghetti. And as we've seen, Greg, navigating this age of social media can be difficult for an NBA player.
Yeah, a momentary indiscretion can get broadcast to the whole world. So there's a need for caution that's probably higher than in decades past.
Hill, he's checked in for Anderson. There's the lob to the hoop, and Sarr throws it down.
Oh, such a beautiful pass to set that one up.
Yeah, the pass might have been pretty, but the finish was angry. Pass to Hill. Outside Robinson. He got it again. Sensational.
And he has all the tools and the desire.
Now time for second most 60-point games. What a career he's in. My goodness. Traps in the tray.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Rockets.
This was a...
That's what's up.
Get on Robert.
What we're all about.
Charlie!
All right.
Up next, the 76. Grant, two teams with very high hopes for the postseason. This should be a fantastic matchup.
You know, B.A., I've had this one circled on my calendar. Both sides have talent. They're exciting. You know, it's the kind of game that could come down to the last shot.
Now the opening lineup for the Portland Trailblazers. J.J. Redick out there with Derrick Rose. And it's Kirilenko in at the small forward position. Rose outside. Uncovered. It's good.
A shooter of Rose's skill is just automatic. I mean, he's ready to strike at a moment's notice.
Williams against Rose. Here's Miller. No good on the three. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I was able to catch up with Nick Nurse. I asked him what lessons he's learned from studying tape on Luka Doncic, and Coach told me, well, one thing is you can't force him into anything. Luka plays at the pace that he wants to play at and goes where he wants to go on the floor. But we can try and take away his options, and that should present some obstacles for him. Back to you.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Rose, the pass to Kirilenko. The shot is good, and the assist by Rose. Kirilenko's got 6.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter. Oh, yes. 2 loud points from Miller, making his presence felt.
The Trailblazers have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Back to Rose. Portland moving it around. Another 3 for Portland.
I love the execution we are seeing thus far. 4 shots and 4 makes.
Philadelphia has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Miller outside, 3-pointer. Offensive rebound. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Well, he's 3 for 4 to start out. Right off the bat, you could sense he was dialed in. All business so far.
Pass to Kirilenko. Here's Nowitzki. Up and in on the layup.
Well, look, this is how you want to start every game. 5 for 5. Come on.
So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. The 76ers have gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. Miller outside, from outside the arc. Gets it to go. Makes him 2 for 5.
Love the confidence from this young man. Miller's so quick off the catch.
We've seen Anthony Edwards dramatically increase his rate of three-point attempts.
Yeah, Brian, while also increasing his percentage. It makes him that much more dangerous as a scorer. We know he can finish around the rim, and that creates a pick-your-poison situation for the defense.
76ers trail by 4. Pass to Miller. There's the triple. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Yeah, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Kirilenko, no good.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
And the whistle blows as the basket counts. Chance at a three-point opportunity here. 1 free throw coming up.
Elbow. 2.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the 76ers.
Well, their game plan has been very effective so far. They're working the ball inside, putting constant pressure on the defense.
And another thing, they found the open man. Really playing unselfish basketball, moving the ball around there on the perimeter.
Desmond Bane, he's checked in for Redick.
Yeah, with the size and versatility Miller brings to the table, he's a tough cover for just about anyone.
Pass to Kirilenko. Here's Nowitzki. Kicks it out to Bane. Here's Kirilenko. 9 points in the game. Back to Rose. Let's go with a 3. Rebound by Philadelphia.
Dialing it in from range on the road is never easy to do, but they pulled it off and played a great game.
Yeah, great three-point shooting is so often what swings a game these days. When they're rolling from outside, they're tough to beat.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. Weber's got 8.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Rose, the pass to Nowitzki. And that time also a missed shot.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Pass to Williams. Here's Weber. Oh, the teardrop falls in. 10 points for him.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. This game coming after a loss versus the Bulls.
And it was an awful game defensively. They lost the individual matchups, and the help was slow to rotate.
And being slow on your rotations is a killer. There's not a team in the league that won't punish you for that.
Philadelphia making a change here. Okongwu's checked in. Gallinari, he's checked in for Portland. Now here's Payne. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. From deep, Rose. Okongwu with the rebound. They've been taking care of business.
Especially at the offensive end, where they've been totally in sync. Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
And there's 1:38 left in the first quarter here. The Sixers lead by 8. Williams finds Okongwu. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
You can't help but look toward their defense. They're totally lost.
Outside Gallinari. They need this. Okongwu with the rebound. Philadelphia's gone 2 of 5 from deep. Pass to Turkoglu. Back to Williams. Okongwu, a screen on Rose. From the arc. And Miller the bucket. All the assists from Williams. Williams has got his 7th assist here tonight. And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Blazers making a change here. With only 1 game left, let's take a look at what the final standings could look like out east. Taking a look at the 76ers, this season has been an absolute dream for them. They're currently at number 1 as the postseason approaches. And, of course, the Trailblazers, they're a ways down in the standings.
Checking out Portland, their season comes to a close at the end of this game. But it's still too early to be looking ahead to next year. They've got to finish this season first and try to end on a strong note.
Picked up by Okongwu. And he goes in for the dunk.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
Yeah, but you can't let up at all. They've got a chance to put this game away early, and they should take it.
Here's Calderon. Right wing. 6 on the shot clock. To snap the cold streak. And Gallinari lays it in.
Well, he's so potent offensively. It's easy to draw up plays for him.
And so it's Brandon Miller making highlights for the Philadelphia 76ers. He was dominant this quarter, scoring in bunches. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. A comfortable margin for the 76ers here, guys.
I'll tell you what, throughout the first, they did a great job of just running their offense.
Yeah, and I love to see this kind of communication between teammates. Great player movement, great ball movement.
Here are the 5 Portland has to start the second. They've got Desmond Bane, and it's Calderon in at the point. Portland moving it around. Gallinari for 3. Good D by Okongwu. The Sixers lead by 15. Weber passes to Williams. That one goes. Count it. And you might think the toughest picks are set by the bruisers. But some say the shooters actually set the best screens. Why is that?
Well, the guy guarding a shooter doesn't want to leave their side. So when they screen you, you get no help.
Outside Gallinari. Back to Bane. Pass to Kirilenko. Now here's Bane. The 3. Weber pulls it in. Weber's got 4 rebounds now. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by.
Locks him up and hauls it in. Love the high activity level.
Kirilenko passes to Calderon. Here's Gallinari. Back to Bane. And he's now 1 for 4 after that one.
Well, if you overplay Bane on the perimeter, he can take you inside.
So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Some changes here for the 76ers. Derek Lively, he's checked in for Okongwu. DiVincenzo comes in for Johnson, and Williams is subbed in for Williams. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thank you. Trae Young is getting recognition for his playmaking. He said, I've been top 5 in assists since I've been in this league, but I've been able to score so easily. People consider that selfish at times. I'm not even worrying about what people got to say. I know what I do. Back to you.
Tuning out the noise. All right, Allie, appreciate the report. Redick passes to Nowitzki. They set a pick. Back to Redick. Lets it go from deep. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
It's his first trip to the line.
At the line for 3.
can't get the first one. The Trailblazers making a switch here. the second free throw is good. And he nails the third. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Williams looking around. Here's Turkoglu. The offensive rebound. The putback. And the ball out of play. The Trailblazers will have it. And here for you now, a look at the NBA's premier setup men in the season's second half. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Calderon passes to Gallinari. Again, the miss by Portland. The Sixers lead by 15. Pass to DiVincenzo. Here's the three. Tries again. Here's Turkoglu. Blocked! And he gets it back. Boy, they had their chances. 2 offensive rebounds, but still coming up empty. Here's Calderon. Here's Kirilenko. He's got 9. Knocks down the long J.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest at the arc.
Here's Lively. And a slam dunk by Lively.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Yeah, when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
He's been dropping them in from downtown since the tip. 3 triples in the first quarter, 2 more since.
Inside, Lively takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. Lively's gotten his second bucket on the night.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Weber passes to Turkoglu. Outside, Williams. Pass to Turkoglu. Now Williams. Still without a bucket. Williams with the screen. Here is DiVincenzo. Shot clock at 5. Here's Calderon. Gallinari, the pass to Calderon. Portland moving it around. Here's Kirilenko. Coming off a 12-point game. Pass to Nowitzki. Shoots. Rebound by Philadelphia. Turkoglu's got his 5th rebound in this one. Williams against Redick. Here's Turkoglu. Launches it. Here's Lively. Weber controls the rebound and the putback. And the 76ers lead by 15.
Well, they have leaned on him offensively with good reason. Efficiency will help you win a lot of games.
Pass to Nowitzki. Redick on the wing. DiVincenzo covering. Here's Kirilenko from deep. Weber pulls it in. Redick against DiVincenzo. And a slam dunk by Lively.
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
Calderon passes to Gallinari. Misses, and the dry spell continues. The Sixers lead by 17. Outside, Williams. Pass to Turkoglu. There's 45 seconds left in the first half of this one. Here's Weber. Takes a 3. The rebound by Redick.
He's been off this whole period. Unable to sustain any kind of consistency.
Here's Calderon. He's scoreless. To the left wing. It's picked off. 3-on-3. Beyond the arc. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers looking in total control with this 17-point advantage as the buzzer sounds. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Thanks a lot. Well, Coach Nurse, seems like your defensive execution has been pretty sound. What are you seeing from your team?
Really solid, right? Not very many mistakes. We're helping where we're supposed to help. We're sending guys the right direction. Pretty solid.
Thanks, Coach.
Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter.
Hello, everybody. We'll break down the action shortly, but first, a glance at how the Eastern Conference standings are stacking up as the season winds down.
Taking a look at Portland, unfortunately, their season ends with this game. Plenty of room for improvement and growth. We'll see where they go from here.
Nowhere to go but up, and they have a long summer to develop. And switching gears now to that first half, what a difficult start for the Trailblazers.
A lot of bricks out there. Reminds me of my free throw shooting. Enough to build a house. Come on, man. Take it to the paint. Man up.
Man up is correct. These teams often get addicted, Shaq, to the three. Time for some intervention here. What's your plan B, please?
Glad you could join us. Ryan Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You got to like what we're seeing from Brandon Miller.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
Blazers trail by 17. They've got Williams. He's out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Weber in at the power forward position. That's the group for Nick Nurse getting going here in the second half. And it's Nowitzki missing.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Oh, swiped away. Here we go. Finished off the break. Rose has got his second basket of the game.
Hustle plays like that are crucial right now. You have to convert on every turnover you get.
Pass to Miller. They set the pick. Puts it up. And it's Portland with a rebound. The #1 overall pick in 2020. Grant, you think Anthony Edwards has a shot to become the best American-born player in the NBA?
You know, I think his aspiration is higher than that, B.A. He's thinking MVP, face of the league. And if you ask me, he has the talent to do it.
Now here's Rose. A steady force on their offense, recording around 14.5 a game. Outside, DiVincenzo. Here's Weber, marked by Redick. That shot is off. Blazers trail by 15. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Over to the left wing, puts up a three. Miller pulls it in.
They've had a quiet start to this half, hitting just one of their first 4 attempts.
Fires the three. Hits the three-pointer. Miller's got 19 points.
Yeah, a sign of things to come, hopefully. I mean, once Miller gets going, he is capable of dominating games.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks a lot, guys. Commissioner Adam Silver talked about tweaking the game. He said analytics take sports in a certain direction because it's a coach and GM's job to win, and they'll do everything they can to do so under the existing rules. It's on us to adjust because we're also looking at the aesthetic appeal of the game. Brian, back to you.
Thank you very much for the report, Allie. Now we get a chance to check some stats for him. Pass to Rose. Over Williams. Rose with the bucket. Rose has got 4 points now in the quarter.
This is the range Rose is comfortable from. A point guard who likes firing more from 15 feet than 25.
Miller outside. The three is up. And Philadelphia hits again for Beef.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
From deep, Rose. Weber pulls it in. Weber's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Over to the wing. And it's stolen by Rose. And he lays it in off the breakaway. Rose has got 8.
Well, they're behind, but it's certainly not because of him. He's doing everything he can. He just needs more help from his teammates.
So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Now a break to glance at the rookies who scored the most per game during the last month of play. And you look at Redick, the 4th best scorer in the NBA. Man, can he pour it in.
Those averages have distanced him from the pack. And the scary thing is, he may widen that margin.
Back to Williams. Miller outside. Money from the wing. Miller's got 24. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Blazers trail by 19. Rose, the pass to Kirilenko. The shot is good, and the assist by Rose. Rose has got 4 assists now tonight. Williams against Rose. Miller outside. Philadelphia moving it around. Williams from long range. Oh, he drains the 3, and he'll go to the line for one more. That one's on Rose. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
And we can't forget about how ferocious they've been cutting to the rim, just going right at defenders and finding ways to finish.
Johnson, he's checked in for DiVincenzo. And that one misses. Blazers trail by 19. Outside Bain. Here's Kirilenko. He's got 18. Pass to Nowitzki. Over Williams. It's hauled in by the Sixers.
And they need his offense right now, but his shot is just not falling.
Johnson against Bain. Here's Weber. Outside, Williams. Here's Kirilenko. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
Weber, and he makes it on the layup. Weber's got 14 points for the game.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Payne, the pass to Nowitzki. Jacks up a three. Again, the miss by Portland.
You kind of wonder where his head's at. The shot selection hasn't been there, and of course that one was just crazy.
Blazers trail by 21. Pass to Rose. The three. And it's Nowitzki missing.
Something's off about him this quarter.
Yeah, and sometimes guys just start pressing. The best thing for him is to just slow it down and concentrate on solid shot selection.
Johnson with a bucket.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Portland has gone just 1 of 6 from long distance here in the third. The shots just aren't falling. Pass to Kirilenko to halt the run. Knocks it down from distance. Kirilenko's got 21.
Well, he's been resourceful tonight, not wasting opportunities.
It's Johnson with a drive. Back to Williams. It's blocked. They retain possession. The shot by Johnson, no good.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Payne surveying the D. To the paint. Here's Gooden. And there's the rejection. Hawkins, the pass to Williams. Over Bain. Williams misses. Gallinari against Okongwu. Pass to Carter. Gallinari for three. No luck on that one. And so it's Brandon Miller making highlights for the 76ers. Hit a couple from downtown this quarter. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. Game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. On the court right now for Portland, we've got Danilo Gallinari. Desmond Bain is out there with J.J. Redick, and it's Gooden in at the center position.
The defense was just nowhere to be found, and because of that, he adds to their lead.
Yeah, look, the truth is he doesn't need much space anyway, but that one was too easy.
Lets it fly. Redick gets the bucket.
They need to run plays for him, get him more touches, whatever it takes to get him producing.
Here's Williams, and they cash it in right away with a quick shot.
I mean, they've been relentless. Just keep getting shots at the rim.
Well, the Trailblazers shooting 40% from the field in this one. Back to Payne. Pass to Nowitzki. Stan, I have to ask, how important is it to have a big man in today's NBA?
That is a great question, B.A. And look, things have really changed. We went from big, strong guys in the league and centered our game around those guys to then people wanted to play small ball and be more skilled. But now what everybody's figured out is we can get that same skill from bigger guys, and bigger and better is better than smaller and better.
Williams from long range, and Philadelphia hits again from deep.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
Pass to Redick. Lets the three fly. The shot no good. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 25. Down low. Alexander gets the bucket. Alexander's got his first points of the night.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight. Great use of the bounce pass there. You got to love that.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. Making a change here.
Let's hear it for your 76ers youth dance team.
Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Miller, the pass to Jones. Back to Miller. He's feeling it. Up again. It's good on the putback.
Their interior D continues to look shaky. Not a good matchup for them right now.
Portland has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Rose, the pass to Redick. Back to Rose from behind the arc. Another three from Portland.
Shut out from beyond the arc in the first period. He finally drains one.
Philadelphia leading by 23. Miller outside from downtown. It falls, and now he's 10 of 15 shooting. Nice work.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Now here's Jones for three. And Miller the bucket on the assist from Jones. And that's now 30 points for Brandon Miller. Portland has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Redick passes to Gallinari. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back.
Defensively, if you're going to disrupt his rhythm, you have to put more pressure on him.
Pass to Reddick. Back to Gallinari. Now here's Rose. And they say that leadership starts at the top, Stan. How does great ownership and the front office permeate an organization?
Well, you're absolutely right, D.A. Leadership starts at the top. And the best owners in this league go out and get great people, and then they empower them. They don't micromanage. They get people to work and use their expertise to build the organization.
Now here's Jones. Miller outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And that one is stuffed right through.
And he's playing the game with a certain flair right now.
Oh, he caps off the move with a little hang time on the rim. For Portland, they've gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. Reddick finds Gallinari. Another 3 for Portland.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the 76ers.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win.
And this will push their total wins for the year up to 11. And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Brandon Miller.
So impressed with this performance today. He was confident, he was composed, and the defense just didn't know how to adjust.
And the 76ers going with a whole new group out there. Portland making a switch here.
At the line for the Trailblazers, Danilo Gallinari. At the line for one shot.
55 seconds left in the fourth. How about the unselfishness of this team?
Yeah, the willingness to make the next pass has this defense scrambling.
And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Yeah, deflections are a stat that a lot of teams track, disrupting the offense's rhythm and flow.
The 76ers making a switch here. Okongwu's checked in. Here's Williams. 40 seconds left in the final quarter. Pass to Johnson. And here's Okongwu. Screen by Lively. 5 on the clock. Here's Turkoglu. Rose grabs the board. And so it's Rose with it. He brings it up for the Trailblazers. So it's the 76ers winning this one easily, showing that they're the far superior team. They win it going away.
I'll tell you what, give it up for their fans. They love to watch this team dominate. You best believe they're all going home happy tonight.
All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Well, Trey, leadership is such a key part of the point guard position. What's your focus in living up to that?
I'm a big guy and building team chemistry, so any chance I can, go bowling, hang out with these guys, build chemistry, and I think that's where it starts, is off the court, because that translates on.
Bowling, that's something I haven't done in a while. Thanks for the inspiration.
All right, thanks, Allie. And that about does it for the final game of the NBA regular season. Alongside Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in to the NBA on 2K Sports. And let's leave you with our player of the game, Brandon Miller.
Welcome aboard, everybody. This is Wednesday Night Basketball. Now the sand has basically run out on the proverbial timer. At this point, Greg, you're either in or you're out.
Yeah, for most teams, the future is certain. It's the playoffs or 1-2-3 Cancun. Teams are either building for the future or liking what they've got.
And now the Golden State Warriors starters. Williams is out there with Whitehead. Then there's Yao. And it's Pierce. Fires the three. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Took the opportunity when he saw it. He has 5.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Wasted no time on that one.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Great open look there.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Outside Harper. Lets it go from deep. Rebound by Williams. Warriors have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for to start off this game. 3-pointer. And another 3 for Golden State.
This man is on fire. His team is winning, and it doesn't get better than that.
Launches it. Drops in the tray.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
From the arc. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
From outside the arc, and another 3 for Detroit.
How about he has yet to miss 4-4 to start?
Warriors have gotten all 5 of their shots to go down in the first quarter. Terrific start. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. The Pistons have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Back passes to Sarr. And here's Stewart. Over Pierce. Stewart misses.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
Good on the triple. 17 points in the game.
Keep riding that hot hand. He's been pretty much unstoppable.
And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Here. Elton's checked in. Let's take a second to see the teams that have been the toughest inside this season so far. The Pistons, number 1.
And sometimes a team will get one guy who can block. Other times a guy finds ways to get others involved in blocking. It can be contagious. if he can do it, why not me? Then all of a sudden you look up and you're leading the league in block.
Pistons passing it around. Here's Pack. Off on the layup. Warriors leading by 5. Here's the pass to Williams. And stolen by Song. Out to the wing. And here's Harper from the arc. The Warriors have gotten 6 or 7 shots to fall in the first quarter. They're off and running. Fires the 3. The shot missing. Detroit's gone 4-6 from long range here early on. Talk about a guy, Richard, who can shoot the lights out. Keon Ellis, over 40% for his career from 3.
Yeah, coming into the league, everyone talked about his defense, but he's shown great touch from outside and he generally takes good shots.
Now, here's Melton. Still scoreless. Buries the long-range jumper.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Pass to Pack. Another 3 for Detroit.
And even though they're down, it's not on him. He's been lights out on offense for them this quarter especially.
On top, Sarn. Coming in off a 10-point performance last game out.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
And they've also been effective from beyond the arc tonight. And if that continues, guys, it can really open up the rest of their offense.
The first free throw is good. Maggotti's checked in for Detroit. And the Warriors also making a change. Odom's checked in. That one drops. He ties it up. We've got 1:55 left to play in the first quarter. Warriors have gone 7 of 9 from the field. A really nice start offensively for them. It's up a 3. Rebound, Detroit.
Yeah, I mean, on the road, their defense was just overrun. Couldn't match the intensity of the opponent, and it cost them.
Yeah, if you allow a team to shoot such a high percentage in their own building, you're going to have a big hill to climb.
And here's Melton. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. And this is their first time matched up with the Pistons this year.
And even though they're one of the top teams, they dropped the season series to this squad. So sometimes matchups play a role.
Pass to Pack. Out to the right wing. No good from outside. Last outing for Golden State, it was a loss to Utah. Here's Melton. They need this. That shot is good. He has made 8 while missing only 4. That's 67% shooting.
And shooting-wise, he's been fantastic, helping to build this lead.
Here's Pat. There's 25 seconds left to play here in the first.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
And here is Odom. Scoreless thus far. Yao with a screen on Maggetti. Here's Odom. Off target from three-point range. And that concludes a back-and-forth high-scoring first quarter of play. Warriors ahead, leading by a point. Live from Little Caesars Arena, you're watching 2K Sports. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. What do you guys think about the Warriors here so far?
Impressive start, They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Well, let's see if they're able to keep it up. So far, their shot selection and ball movement has been on point.
So on the floor for Golden State to begin the second quarter, we got DeAndre Jordan, DeAnthony Melton out there with Jaime Jaquez. Then it's Pierce, and it's Toppin in at the four-man position. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Hey, Kevin. Draymond Green's talked about his mind for the game. He said, I've never been the tallest or the fastest. We all have gifts. My IQ is a gift that was enhanced by great coaches. I was taught the game properly, so I'm very fortunate and extremely thankful for the coaches that I've had in my life. Guys, back to you.
Paying tribute. Nice job. Okay, thank you, Allie. Back passes to Maggette. Sinks the three-pointer. Maggette's got the game tied up here for the Pistons.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Melton kicks to Pierce. Toppin against Maggette. Pass to Jordan. Now Pierce from past the arc. The rebound by Richard. To the inside and stolen by Jordan. Now Melton. Toppin sets a screen for Melton. And the foul called on Corey Maggette. That is his first foul of the game. And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. Greg, you think about the value of those sage veterans on a team, guys that have been around the block, played a lot of years. Why are they so important?
Well, a lot of times they'll echo the message of the head coach. And I tell you what, it's also, as a coach, you love having those veteran players because you can trust what they're going to do on the floor. That consistency is really important, not just for the coaches, but the teammates.
Comes in for Nick Richards. And it's Stewart in for Anderson. The Warriors also with a sub. Whitehead's checked in for Jaime Jaquez. And so it's Golden State with it. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points. Pass to Whitehead. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Toppin sets a screen for Pierce. And again, it's the Warriors missing. The Pistons have gotten only one of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drop. Here's Maggette. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. And here's Melton. He'll bring it up for Golden State. This game coming after a loss against the Jazz.
You know, I don't like to use the word shock, but that was a shocking result for me. Nobody saw that one coming. To lose to that team was surprising enough, but to get blown out like that.
I think they just got caught completely by surprise, and they never managed to fully recover.
Pass to Whitehead. Now here's Pierce. Here's the 3. And Sarr pulls it down. Sarr's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Outside Harper. Here's Pat. Maggette outside. No good with the triple.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
Melton passes to Toppin. And here's Pierce, covered by Maggette. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Yeah, easy call.
And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for Detroit.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And another thing Coach will be thrilled with, the assist numbers, spreading the wealth and creating some offensive opportunities.
That free throw, no good. So both teams changing it up here. He hits the second from the line. Here's Pat. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Defended by Pierce. And stolen by Yao. Here's Toppin. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Stayed with it, and his effort is rewarded with the second chance bucket.
Here's Pat. Sarr with the screen on Pierce. Drills the three-pointer. 23 points in the game.
The defense a step slow, and you can see the results.
Here's Whitehead. He has yet to score to the left side wing. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Took him no time at all on that one.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
Launches from deep. And another three for Golden State.
And once again, the defense allowing him to get a clean look at that triple. He continues to do some big-time damage from downtown.
And so the timeout here by JB Bickerstaff. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Checked in for Harper. Mobley, he's checked in for the Warriors. Odom comes in for Pierce. Hughes with it. Pass to Pat. A three ball. Offensive rebound. And it goes down 2 points.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
There's the three. Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
The Pistons trailing. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. To the middle. Here's Whitehead. Nice pass. Right under the rack perfectly for the layup. Whitehead's got his first bucket of the night. For Detroit, they've gone 5 of 12 from the field here in the second. For 3. Good from the moment it left his hand. That makes him 10 for 14.
And wasn't sure he could keep up the pace he set from three-point range in that first, but boy, has he ever.
Off target from outside.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
We've got 22 seconds left now here in the second. Five on the clock. Mobley with the rebound. Fires from way outside. And that'll do it for the first half. Game time. Live from Little Caesars Arena. You're watching 2K Sports.
Welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. The Detroit Pistons finding themselves in a closely contested game.
At the defensive end, I'm not seeing disruption. I don't mean just force the turnovers. I mean taking the offense out of the rhythm.
Yeah, I mean when your opponent is shooting over 50%, a lot else has to go right. And now, as the regular season marches on, here's how things look in the West as we near the final stretch.
I think for Detroit, they're right around where we expected them to be at this point. Nothing to be ashamed of. They've had some great wins. And now they know exactly what they need to work on to become contenders next year.
And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. So it's Detroit with the ball. Isaiah Stewart out there with Song. Then there's Harper. And it's Pack. That's the group for Detroit right now. Good on the three-point shot.
He's been dominant all game long. Nobody on the floor can stop him. And look, let's just say he knows it.
Now Pierce lets the three fly. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. He has 35.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. And for those of you turning in, we're about a minute into the second half. Detroit's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break.
Aggressive move by Sarr. Love seeing that.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Not the best statistic for him in terms of his performance at the line. Very low numbers.
First one falls for him.
And one big thing you love about Alex Sarr, he's got that 7'4" wingspan, and as he gets older, he'll fill out that frame plus add to his game.
He's perfect from the line this time. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Fires from way outside. Rebounded by the Pistons. Stewart's got 6 rebounds in the game. Pass to Pack. Over to the left wing. Nice shot from the wing. And the Pistons lead by 4.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
The Warriors shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
Yeah, looking over their percentage on the season, I think they will be thrilled with the number in terms of their free throw percentage, 79.
Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops.
Keep in mind with Yao, it's not all about size. He's a skilled player and a big body, and that's a lethal combination.
And he makes both free throws.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
The Pistons have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Pulls up on the wing. Green for 2 points. He's got 36.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Pass to Pack. Another possession, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Williams, a screen on Harper. The tray drains the three-pointer.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
From outside, off the mark.
Locking the arc down. Defense knows it's on them to scare off those shots.
Williams sets a screen for Pierce. For the lead. Knocks down the 3-ball. And the Warriors lead by 1.
Goodness, this man is ripping 3 after 3. An incredible display of shooting.
And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. With 1 game to go, let's take a look at how the final seeding will look out west. We'll take a look at the Warriors. They would be at the golf course if the playoffs happened today, looking to make a final push. And, of course, Detroit, they're tied right now.
And right now for the Pistons, they're on the outside looking in when it comes to the playoffs. They need to put it all together in these last couple weeks, and they'll be happy with a spot in the play-in tournament at this point. Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Puts up a deep 3. It doesn't go for him.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistent.
Pass to Song. And again, it's the Pistons missing. And so Whitehead will bring it up for Golden State. They lead by 1. Gets the three-pointer to fall. He's got 44.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
A top 10 pick in 2020, Jalen Smith, Richard, played for 3 teams before his 25th birthday. He's seen a lot.
Yeah, that's such a challenge for a young player. I moved around a bit later in my career. Give Jalen credit. Despite the changes, he is still developing well.
And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Anthony Melton, he's checked in for the Warriors. Taking high percentage shots has been this group's specialty. On your screen now are this month's field goal percentage leaders. Number 1, Yao Ming.
It would be hard to imagine him shooting the ball much better than he has. He has been on fire.
Golden State's gone 4 of 6 from three-point land since the start of the second half. Melton, the bounce pass. Sinks the triple.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc. And at 7'1", Sarr makes dunking look easy. The defense has to push him further from the rim.
Williams, a screen on Harper. Launches a 3. Rebounded by the Pistons.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
Song, the pass to Pat. And the Pistons another 3.
I mean, no comment, but this is just unreal.
To the paint, here's Yao, and he banks in the layup. Yao's got 6 here in this quarter.
And we know he's got the size, but Yao also great touch around the rim.
3-pointer, and again for 3. He's really sniping them from outside.
Locked in, feeling confident in that three-point shot.
We've got 1:13 left in the third quarter of the game. To the right side. Shoots the 3. Another bucket. Wow.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Nick Richards, he's checked in for Alexander Saar. Maggette comes in for Isaiah Stewart. And it's Hughes in for Harper. Then for the Warriors, DeAndre Jordan's checked in for Yao. Toppin comes in for Williams. And Kevin Huerter subbed in for DeAnthony Melton. 55 seconds left here in the third quarter. Here's Pat. Toppin covering. Toppin pulls it in.
Oh, that's terrific defense there. That's how you protect the rim.
Here's Huerter. Golden State moving the ball around. Off target with his three. For Detroit, they've gone 8 of 13 on shot attempts to begin the second half. Pierce against Maggette. Here's Hughes. And it's off from three-point range. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game so far. Warriors lead by 1. And time to step aside quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Setting the floor for the Warriors. Right hand out there with DeAnthony Melton. Then it's Odom. Then there's Yao. And it's Toppin in at the power forward. Now, here's Toppin. Yao with a screen on Maggette. Toppin inside, covered by Maggette. And that one drops. That's now 8 points for Yao.
Now, you got to appreciate the skill set Ming brings to the table. Knows no one can match up against him, and simply lofting these inside shots up and in.
Down low. And it's denied. Pass to Harper. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. And here's Maggette. Outside Harper. They set the pick to tie it up. Rebound by Yao. Yao's got 8 rebounds in this game.
He is just really almost playing for the other team. The shooting has just been poor.
Melton kicks to Toppin. Odom. A three-pointer, no good. Pistons trail by 3. Maggette outside. Pass to Pack. Here's Shannon. Can't tie it up as that one's no good. Yao draws the double. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Now, here's Toppin. Pick by Yao. Toppin passes to Odom. And again, it's the Warriors missing. Detroit's gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. Pass to Pack. Here's Shannon. Guarded by Odom. And another assist. And that's his 20th assist. Wow.
Just doing a great job at orchestrating the offense.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
I was able to listen in on what Steve Kerr had to say to the team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, we're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall. Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
Great work as always, Allie. Thank you. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Williams passes to Whitehead. Williams a screen. And the Warriors miss again.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Here's Pat. To take the lead. And another one falls. Amazing. That gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. No problems knocking that one down.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Over to the wing. Good, that's another bucket.
And this game has his name written all over it.
Greg, he's been phenomenal in offensive onslaught. Here's Whitehead. The shot. And he drains the J.
And that's right in his wheelhouse. Looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Drained from outside.
Oh, it's scary because he's just been a matchup nightmare in this game. He's eaten up anybody they've thrown at him.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. Now check in for DeAndre Jordan. And here's Pierce. Lets loose a three. It's off.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Stewart a screen. Puts up the three. Another one goes. Incredible.
And he has all the tools and the desire.
Now tied for second most 60-point games. What a career he's had. My goodness. Shoots it up. Cleared away by Stewart. Detroit with the ball. They're on a 15-5 run here. Now Zorn. Taken away by Williams. Fires the three. Good. Another from three.
He has been on the money from deep.
Yep, definitely looking to shoot it as much as possible. Another assist.
And that last assist ties him for the franchise record for most in a game. How about the night he's had?
He's been on time and pinpoint with this passing all game long. Fantastic performance to tie the franchise record. He started by Williams. And they pick up the 2.
I mean, already hot coming into the game. Is it fair to say he's hotter?
Deflects the pass and stolen by Shaw. Stewart a screen. Launches it. And another assist for him.
And sure enough, he's just set the single-game franchise record for assists.
Showing that vision both to find his teammates and to reach new heights. 40 seconds left in the game. Got it to go off the glass.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game. Saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
And here's Melton. He'll bring it up for Golden State. It's a 13-point game. Fires. Sweet shot at the right time. And it's Detroit's ball. They're on an 18-7 run. Here's Pat. And so it's the Pistons taking care of business here. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes a big difference. And once they started to really play in rhythm, you never felt like they had any doubts as to whether or not they were going to win.
And Allie LaForce has got something now for us from the...
Well, Donovan, it took a half for you.
Ah, terrific job, Allie. Thank you so much. That was enjoyable.
And coming into this game, Grant, is it fair to say this feels like it should be a blowout?
Well, on paper, that would be the assumption. But, B.A., this is why we play the games. Anything can happen, and any team can pull off an upset.
And the Milwaukee starting 5. They've got Thompson. He's out there with Stephon Castle. And it's Dunleavy in at the 3, the small forward.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Launches a 3, sinks it from distance.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's Quickly. He's closely guarded.
Well, that was a quick foul for him there. The refs are certainly calling it close.
First team foul.
Back to Banchero. The kick out to Ball. Bay outside. San Antonio moving the ball around. Clock at 6. Out to the right wing. There's Ball with a 3. Offensive board. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
And, you know, those second-chance opportunities can be game-changing. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
To the middle. Here's Banchero. It's deflected. Castle outside. Duran with a screen on Ball. And here's Thompson for 3. Nails it from 3.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
San Antonio's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Mitch Johnson. I brought up Jalen Williams, and coach said that he has a plan. Williams is an impressive all-around player. Coach did admit that, but we're hoping for some physical, high-pressure defense that will put him off his game a little tonight. A simple strategy, but coach seems confident that it'll get results. Back to you.
Okay, thanks, Allie. The Bucks have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Castle outside. Guarded by Bancaro. Back to Castle. Duren with a screen on Bancaro. To the inside. And the dunk by Duren.
One of his specialties on display there. A nifty lead pass.
San Antonio trailing here. Covered by Duren. Quickly outside. And Carroll with a screen on Thompson. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
And the Spurs making a change here. Terry's checked in. Smith, he's checked in for Milwaukee. They set the screen to the paint. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Oh, I love watching him flush it home, showing how easily he can get off the ground and bang it.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. San Antonio again can't hit.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Thompson outside. It's tipped and stolen by Bay. On the break. Here's Terry, defended by Thompson to get back on track. Terry's shot is good.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Now Thompson, averaging around 5 points a game. To the middle, and stolen by Bancaro. Here's Ball. Bay outside. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
Ooh, that's a tough spot to be in as a defender. With that height disadvantage, it's very hard to protect the rim.
Pass to Dunleavy. Great start so far, 3 of 3 in this one.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
And here's the timeout from Mitch Johnson now. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. All right, Clark, this game caps off the season for both of these teams. What's the challenge for players in this kind of game?
I think just staying focused on the moment, not looking ahead. There's much that you want to address after the season, but right now, right here, you want to be focused on playing your best basketball game.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. With this pause, let's update you on the best rebounding teams in the NBA over the previous 10 games. Milwaukee, second.
And over the last 10 games, this team has brought it to the glass. Everyone is getting involved and trying to help one another secure boards.
Ball passes to Stoudemire. San Antonio moving the ball around. Ball no good. For Milwaukee, they've gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. Duren with a screen on Ball. Smith outside. The 3-ball. The rebound by the Spurs. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Hornets.
Yeah, we know that on the road, you're already a little out of your element. Then the misses from the line become contagious.
And, you know, one of the things about missing free throws is not only are you not getting points yourself, but it allows the other team to maintain momentum or keep a rally going.
Here's Chalmers, hounded by Ball. Pass to Dunleavy. 54 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Smith outside. Here's Chalmers. There's the 3. Gets Hits the three to fall.
Chalmers kept his eyes on the rim, playing with confidence.
Lots of room. The shot comes out. Milwaukee leading by 3. To the left side wing. And again, it's Milwaukee from deep.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
Very high percentage so far, and if you want to start a game hot, that's the way to do it.
Ball surveys the floor. Out left to the wing. Here's Stoudemire. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's Milwaukee leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
One other thing they've done really well, moving the ball around. They've done a nice job not settling for that initial option and making that extra pass.
So on the floor for Milwaukee, Smith out there with Asar Thompson. Then it's Jock Landale, and it's Cephalosha in at the 3. Now here's Banchero. No made baskets yet. Pass to Crawford. Takes the 3. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Already an excellent passer at his position. Banchero just loves showing off his court vision.
Now here's Thompson. 3-pointer. And again, it's Milwaukee from deep.
That's 3 in a row from out there now, so they've got to do a better job contesting.
And here's Banchero. Here's Buzelis. Pass to Crawford. Here's Buzelis. 11 points for him last game against Charlotte. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And so Thompson will bring it up for the Bucks. Fires the 3, and that one's good. Cephalosha. And now it's a 9-point Milwaukee lead.
12 consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled.
And guys, now that they're rolling from out there, the defense has to really get up into them. You've got to almost be in their jerseys to try to deny those looks.
Aldridge is checked in for San Antonio. Quickly comes in for Crawford. Milwaukee making a switch here. Randall against Banchero. Here's Buzelis. Still no points. San Antonio again can't hit. Castle outside. Pass to Randall. Now Thompson. And here's Castle. Covered by McCain. And he's going for the oop here. And stolen by Banchero. On the wing quickly. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Buzelis' shot is good.
And with a smooth shot like that, I expect Buzelis to hit a ton of three-pointers during his career.
Smith finds Randall. Thompson outside. And again, it's Milwaukee from deep.
Slowly building up steam. Hit 1 from range in the first. He's hit 2 here in the second.
And you look at Colin Sexton. Puts points on the board, Grant, and does it efficiently.
Well, B.A., unfortunately, he gives some of that back on the other end of the floor. But there's always a place in this league for guys who can fill it up.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks a lot. Well, a lot of French players are coming into the league, and Rudy Gobert said it's amazing. The first ones, like Tony Parker and Boris Diaw, they paved the way. Now, French kids aren't scared to dream about the NBA. They have role models that they can look up to and try to follow. Back over to you.
Merci. Allie, thanks for the report.
And for a guard, Castle loves to take his game in deep and challenge those bigger defenders.
Quickly, outside. San Antonio moving the ball around. Out to the wing. 3-pointer, Buzelis. It's hauled in by Landale.
He's letting it fly, but the results just have not been there.
For 3, Smith. And again, it's Milwaukee from deep.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
And here's a timeout from Mitch Johnson. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. Both teams deciding to change it up. And a quick look here at some of the numbers for him.
Substitution on the court.
Quickly deciding where to go with it. Pass the ball. A shot to stop the run. The rebound by Diaw. Milwaukee leading by 14. Inside. And he jams it home with authority.
Balanced play has given them the lead and also quieted this crowd.
Yeah, you said the key word there, balanced. I mean, their big lead owes as much to their defense as their offense.
Yeah, they just can't seem to end the drought no matter where they shoot it from.
And, you know, they've got to be careful because this is when the team concept breaks down and guys start playing hero ball.
The three is up. The putback. The rebound by Nesmith. And the Spurs shooting around 33%. Not the best offensive efficiency.
He's hard to stop once he gets to the rim. That's great defense right there.
Steps back. Kessel fires for three. Buries it from three. And the Bucks lead by 19.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
The 17-footer. And once again, off the mark by San Antonio. Here is Sears, hounded by Ball. But again, it's Milwaukee from deep.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
Quickly, passes to Ball. Back to Quickly. Here's the pick. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
Dismissed the defender right there, but couldn't take advantage.
And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
And don't leave out the coaching staff here now. I mean, their game plan has been perfect.
And it's Stephon Castle with a foul. That's his first foul. A different look for San Antonio. Banchero comes in for Aldridge. And Sadiq Bey subbed in for Nesmith. Milwaukee making a switch here. 40 seconds left in the second quarter. To win the drought. Can't get it to go. Only 3 for 8.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then because his shot making is not happening right now.
Castle with it. Checking his stats, he's scoring around 9.5 points per game. Duran with a screen on Ball. And he lobs it up top. With 1 on the clock. No good that time. So as we conclude the first half, a fairly one-sided game. Milwaukee out in front, running away with this one. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
And guys, allow me to digress. Anybody care to explain what I saw in the catering area a few minutes ago?
No, Ernie. Shaq started it. I promise you, Ernie. It was not me. I never throw the first chicken wing.
Yeah.
Oh, he's going hard in the paint, taking it right at the defense. I love his commitment to getting high percentage looks, Shaq.
Look, I don't do this often, but I'm bestowing upon him the Shaquille.
Thanks, as always.
As we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. Spurs shooting a low 28% so far in this one. Emmanuel Quickly is out there with Ball. Then there's Banchero. Then there's Sadiq Bey. That's who's in the game for the Spurs. Quickly outside. Ball outside. Back to Quickly. With his first shot attempt. Not going to go that time.
Got a decent look at it, but sometimes the shot just doesn't go down.
Duran with a screen on Ball. To the wing, right side. Here's Dunleavy. Looking at his numbers. Currently, he's averaging around 9 points a game. Back to Castle. Some nice passing by Milwaukee here. Just 5 to shoot. Rebound by San Antonio. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. There's Ball with a 3. No good.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Duran with a screen on Ball. Castle against Ball. Back to Thompson. Here's Dunleavy. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Dunleavy's got 5. Well, Grant, offense is trying to stretch the D to the breaking point, but it goes beyond just three-point shooting.
Yeah, there's how you position on the perimeter, but, you know, then you also want that vertical spacing, too, where you have a lob threat at the rim.
And here now are the teams that have made a difference with their defense in the past 10 games. The 4th spot held by Milwaukee.
Well, over these last few games, they've been putting excellent pressure on the ball handlers and then turning those forced errors into easy points.
And here's Ball. No points so far. Pass to Quickly. Now here's Banchero. Defended by Thompson. Floats one, and that's 2 points on the layup. 9 points in the game.
The floater, always a hard shot to contest.
Castle outside. Down low. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Boy, he gives this team exactly whatever scoring it needs, and that's one of the things you really like about him.
Bey outside. Quickly from outside, and the three-pointer goes.
And that's a defensive lapse. A shooter of his caliber can't be left wide open.
And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players.
In blocks, and they place in the top 10 in fast break points. They take their chances to run, and it's something they're really good at.
And their ability to rack up second chance points has made the difference in a number of games. I love their activity on the offensive glass. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hops, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points.
A lot of bounceability there, guys. I mean, well above the rim. That's what makes him dangerous.
From deep, Banchero. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
And Banchero has some range already. I mean, I want to see him continue to drain these shots.
Castle outside. There's a screen. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That one on Banchero. Milwaukee shooting their first foul shots of the night.
And comparing to the numbers of last season, they've made a bit of improvement. So that's some positive momentum they can look to build on.
First free throw is good. Terry's checked in for San Antonio. Smith, he's checked in for Milwaukee. So he picks up just one from the line that time. And Clark, the Defensive Player of the Year award tends to go to shot blockers, insinuating that bigs really have a greater impact on that end of the floor.
Well, you know, the counting stats favor big guys. I mean, when you think about block shots and defensive rebounds, clearly big guys will tend to corral numbers in those areas. But still being on that back line means they're involved in a lot of plays, and they've got to do more than just block shots and rebounds. So to answer the question, generally, I'd say yes.
Yeah, great idea there. He set Smith up and let him knock him down.
Ball passes to Banchero. And there's the lob. Thompson with a steal. Here's the break. Uses the glass on the layup. Thompson's got 11 points.
Good work down low. I mean, I like how confident Thompson is from this area.
Ball passes to Banchero. Here's Terry. There's the steal. Here's Dunleavy. He's covered by Bay. Duran with the bucket.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
Back to ball. Banchero outside. Fades and shoots. Count it. Banchero's got his second basket of the night.
Yeah, this is a part of Banchero's game they'd like to develop here in the league.
There's a minute 12 left in the third. Sends it home from three-point land.
Credit them for making the right halftime adjustments.
You know, they came out of the locker room, revved up the gas pedal, and haven't slowed down yet.
4-3. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Thompson's got 4 rebounds now.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Ball outside. And San Antonio getting another bucket right there. The Bucks have gotten 7 of their 9 shots to fall. Quality shooting in the second half. Smith outside.
Oh, foul! Keep bringing that, baby.
New play.
Ah, and I get the bucket.
Oh.
One shot.
Push the pace.
Foul!
Gotta be a playmaker, man. Oh, for
Easy.
Yo, match up on LaMelo.
Hi, everyone. Greetings from 2K Sports. Get ready for some NBA. With this being the last game of the season, DB, teams around the league really only have two options.
You're right, Kevin. I mean, those lucky enough to be in the playoffs have their eyes set solely on being at their best when that moment comes. For the others, you sort of look around the locker room and try to determine what this room is going to look like next year. Who's here and who is not.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. Saroff is out there with Michael Peaches. And there's Embiid. Then it's Elliott. And it's Exum in the corner. Hits it from three-point range.
Really good anticipation by Dante Exum. He feels the defense laying off, and he sticks it.
Clinging with the steal. The three, and the Raptors hit again from deep.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Last outing for Toronto, they won that game against Los Angeles.
And in that one, the offensive execution made the difference. They found and exploited the mismatch repeatedly.
Well, it was certainly a game that their analytics people had to love breaking down. I thought they exposed every weakness in the defense.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
They're basically saying, you're going to have to guard us at every point on the floor tonight if you're going to have any chance.
There's the pick. Unloads from 13. Good as the jump shot falls.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Pass to Exum. Toronto working the ball around now. Bagley finds Exum. Hits the three-point bomb. Exum's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for Toronto.
Boy, not a bad beginning. 3 for 4 from the floor. Pretty good start.
Inside. Embiid inside. Clinging, covering. Greg, you looking out for Nshengu. He's one of the best combinations of force and finesse in the NBA.
And you wonder how he fell to the 16th pick in the 2021 draft. You saw the numbers he was putting up as a 19-year-old in Turkey. Pretty clear he should have gone higher.
The free throw drops for Embiid.
And when you see Joel Embiid, a well-built 7-footer, the guy looks like a star. You throw in his skill, and you can imagine superstar in his future.
And Embiid drops them both.
This is definitely not the guy to foul. He loves getting to the free throw line.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. It's good, and there's a block called on the play. He'll get one free throw.
What a great start. They've only missed one thus far.
The Raptors shooting their first free throw of the evening. Pacers trail by 6. And so the timeout here taken by Rick Carlisle. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. This game coming after a loss against the Jazz.
The failure to make shots on a consistent basis, that's going to put you behind the 8 ball all night.
I thought most of the shots they took were low percentage looks. The key in the NBA is, can you get your best scorers into their best spots? They didn't do that.
Unloads. And they cash in right away with the quick shot. 6 points for him.
Well, listen, I like the bucket, but defensively, you've got to be better.
Here's Podziemski. Outside, Bagley. Takes the 3. Trains it from beyond the arc.
And off to an incredible start here early from long range.
Pacers trail by 7. Here's Saroff. Hasn't made one yet. The 3. Elliott the bucket.
And this is why Elliott is a valuable player for them.
A lengthy small forward with a lethal perimeter shot.
Outside, Bagley. Jsk on the wing. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
He's defended by Exum. Pass to Petrus. Fires from deep. And the 3 ball is good.
That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They've got to get a hand in the face.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Checked in for Toronto. Paul comes in for Brandon Podziemski. Baker, he's checked in for Indiana. Richardson comes in for Sarov. Edwards against Richardson. Paul with the 3. Another shot. Can't capitalize inside.
Nothing more important than protecting the rim, folks, and that's exactly what they get.
Pass to Baker. Indiana moving the ball around. Here's Richardson. Not enough on that one as it misses.
Well, that's surprising. This guy is a good mid-range shooter, just can't get it to go.
Edwards drawing the double team. To the middle, stolen by Petrus. Here is Elliott. And the layup is good. Elliott's got 5 now.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Pass to Bagley. Over in the corner, Edward. A 3-pointer is right on target.
And offensively right now, each team getting what it wants.
Yeah, this is already a high-scoring game, but we knew that was a possibility coming into this one.
Lets it go with the 3. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
Boy, every time he goes up now, it just looks like the shot's going in. He's perfect from the field in this quarter.
From downtown, doesn't go for him.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Richardson outside. There's 42 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Elliott a screen on Paul. Back to Richardson. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. This their first chance this season playing the Pacers.
And going back to last year, this series was an even split.
Paul outside. There's the triple. It's good from long range. 12 points for him.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
The basket's coming early and often in the first quarter. The Raptors out in front, up 5. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Raptors.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
Exum is out there with Paul. Then there's Martin. Then it's Green. And it's Yang in at the 5 down low. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Thanks. Well, the Pacers are moving as one. Coach Rick Carlisle said the thing I love about this team is that we're a true team. We're a group that needs each other. We work at communication. We're collaborative. We make sure our guys have a voice, and we're all in it together. Guys, back to you.
They win by committee. Thanks so much, Allie, for the report. Catching up on the changes for Toronto. Dante Green is checked in for Martin, and it's Brandon Pajemski in for Gerald Green. Outside, Green. Exum kicks to Paul. Misses the 3. Pacers trail by 5. Down low, it's tipped. Paul with the steal. Here's Green. He can't hit that time. Nice D from Porter. Endures the Raptors. It would seem further ahead defensively than they are at the offensive end.
Kevin, it's an organization that historically looks for size. They have a lot of length and athleticism. The ability to force turnovers and be disruptive is something they identify, and then they want to push in transition. They're actually an entertaining group.
Outside Korver. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Korver's got his first 3 points of the game.
That catch-and-shoot game of Korver is lethal. His ability to immediately fire off the pass is as good as it gets. The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
And so now a timeout called by Rick Carlisle. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. He's checked in for the Raptors. Martin comes in for Dante Green. The Pacers making a switch here. Embiid finds Korver. Fires for 3. Rebounded by Exum.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Pacers trail by 6. Korver gets a wide open look. And the 3 off target.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
To the wing right side. Paul passes to Martin. And here's Exum. Jacks up a three. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Embiid's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Saraf. And once again off the mark by Indiana. Raptors leading by 6. And GA, a lot of the best defensive teams in the league have some stout zone looks they can go to. Where do those in a game come in handy?
I mean, often it's a way of challenging opponents to make perimeter shots, but also you want to show different looks just to kind of disrupt the rhythm of a team's offensive flow.
And here's Korver from the arc, and he's good on the 3-ball. Korver's got a couple of 3-pointers in the second for the Pacers. And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup.
You know what time it is, everybody? Time to make some noise before the series live. New York, Raptors, why fans?
Both teams making some changes here. Let's bring up the 2K leaderboard and take a look at the leading rebounders since the All-Star break. 4th, Joel Embiid.
He has taken his rebounding very seriously since the break. It's really paid off for him and his team.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. The putback. It's rebounded by Indiana. To the paint. Embiid powers it down.
So mobile at 7 feet. Embiid using those young legs well in pick and roll.
Ball's knocked loose. Here's Saraf. No scoring in this one. And Embiid throws it down.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the board.
What about the decisive finish? Great timing, tremendous force.
And when you watch OG Anunoby, what stands out most to you, Doris?
Oh, Kevin, you can't make me pick just one. I mean, this guy is elite on the defensive end of the floor. He's always going to give you great effort. And you better look out on the offensive end. OG Anunoby is starting to become a problem.
That's good from Bagley.
And the game Bagley has reminds me a little bit of Chris Bosh, a sweet lefty who plays with force and passion.
Baker, he's checked in for Embiid. And so Bagley nails them both. Indiana trailing here. To the inside, Baker, and the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Baker's got his first points of the night.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Rajemski, the bounce pass. Such a wide-open look.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
inside. Baker with the bucket. Baker's got it all tied up now for Indiana.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth, physical basketball, guys.
Outside, Bagley. Covered by Elliott. And it's Pajemski in the corner. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Onside for Korver. That 3 off the mark. Toronto shooting at a decent 44% clip here. And in the pass to Bagley. Down low. Hands it from downtown. 18 points for him.
And what a huge performance for him. I mean, he drained 3 3-pointers in that first quarter, and he's got 2 more here in the second.
To the middle. Outside for Korver. Out left to the wing. Saraf. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Saraf's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. To the paint. Here's Bagley. And finished off by Bagley.
Yeah, ferocious at the rim. Bagley can finish with power or finesse.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Down low. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
With 2 seconds left. The shot, no good. It's all tied in Toronto. And let's hear from Allie LaForce, who joins us from the sidelines. Allie?
I'm here with Coach Rick Carlisle. And Coach, I heard you talking to your team about closing out on shooters. What were the breakdowns that stood out to you in the first half?
A couple of times there was an offensive rebound, and we just got to spray out and find shooters. That's one way that a lot of teams in the league are getting threes now. We just got to do a better job of finding those guys.
It's hard to be perfect. Thanks, Coach.
Thank you, Allie. And folks, don't go away. Halftime is here, and we'll be right back with you after this break.
Thanks for being here. Let's kick things off with a check on the NBA Players of the Week. What do you think about our Eastern Conference winner?
His activity on both ends has been remarkable, constantly looking for ways to affect the game and get himself open. You wish all the guys played at this level of intensity.
Work ethic has certainly been the name of the game for him lately. And now, let's get into the Indiana Pacers game. It's been a close one so far.
They look great on offense. The ball is flying around. Guys are getting open. It's enjoyable to watch.
Especially for those of us who were brought up playing the game this way.
Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Toronto shooting here about 46% for the game. Here's who Rick Carlisle is starting the second half with. We've got Joel Embiid. Michael Petras is out there with Saraf. Then it's Elliott. Pass to Bagley. And the rejection by Embiid.
What a rejection by Embiid in close. He saw him coming and got there to deny it.
And those aren't the type of three-point opportunities that you can allow in the NBA.
Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Hey guys, OG Anunoby is so disruptive. He's led the league in steals. And he said, I want to be the defensive player of the year. I've always thought I was the best defender in the league. I'm athletic enough, strong enough, and smart enough to defend every single position. Kevin, back to you.
Very confident. Thanks so much for the report, Allie. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Exum with a wide open look.
Indiana time. Sean Elliott. Personal foul. First team foul.
Now Bagley. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game. A second chance effort, rebounded by Elliott. Indiana's gone 7 of 15 from three-point range tonight. They're not afraid of that shot.
For a guy who's known for his perimeter shooting, that is a great look.
Raptors trail by 3. Jsk with it. Takes it inside. Nailed from three-point land. Jsk's got 6.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Pass to Saraf. They push it up 4 on 3. From deep. And again, Toronto with the triple.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
And so now a timeout called by Rick Carlisle. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Let's use this break to look at the teams that over the past month have been tremendous at converting turnovers into points. In fourth, the Raptors.
Yeah, I mean, their defense has been really good, and it's led to a lot of easy opportunities on offense. Creating points off turnovers has been key.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. So the wing on the left. Fires it up. And Klingon pulls it down. Klingon's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Outside, Bagley. Right around 3 minutes into the second half. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Now here's Embiid. Tight defense on him. Count the basket.
You love the start to the second half. 3 for 4. Can they keep it going?
Pass to Bagley. Jsk on the wing. And again, it's Toronto with a 3.
Yeah, great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
Pacers trail by 7. Here's Saraf. Now here's Petrus. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Petrus has got 12.
And you talk about getting back into the game, folks. 3 is better than 2.
And you don't need to tell him that. He's used the three-point shot as his primary weapon today.
He's defended by Pajemski. His three-pointer's off the mark.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Outside, Bagley. Here's Exum. Drills it from outside. Exum's got the lead up to 7 now for Toronto.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
And it falls over the rim and in. 11 points in the game. The Raptors have gone 6 of 10 from the field in the third quarter. And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys.
And sometimes from the outside, not always clear what led a coach to call for a timeout.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
Paul's checked in for the Raptors. In Indiana with the change here, too. Porter's checked in for Sarah. Back to Exum. Toronto working the ball around now. It's shot by Paul. Nobody around. And that comes off the assist by Exum.
Not at the top of the scouting report for Paul, but don't count him out from deep.
For 3, Petrus. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
A dominant quarter, but he needs some help.
And so it's Exum with it. He'll bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. Leading by 5. Pass to Bagley. Here's Paul. 1:06 left in the third quarter. Stolen by Petrus. To the middle. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Bagley finds Exum. Back to Bagley. Takes a 3. And again, it's Toronto with a 3.
Their 3rd three-pointer in a row.
Pacers trail by 6. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And some changes here for the Raptors. Mozgov comes in for Klingon. And Martin subbed in for Bagley. Embiid dishes to Richardson. Pass to Mashburn. Outside, Porter. Here's Abaji. The kick out to Porter. Now here's Embiid. Covered by Martin. 5 to shoot. Abaji can't get it to go. And so it's the Toronto Raptors with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate. Yeah, how about the setup this way?
How about the secondary playmaking you are getting? Great to have that from the shooting guard spot.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Bagley is out there with Martin, and it's Chris Paul. Then there's Brandon Pajemski, and it's Augman in at the small forward. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. Here's Sarov. Pass to Elliott. For the 3, carries it from three-point range.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
Paul for 3, connects from three-point range. And the Raptors lead by 6.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Indiana.
Boy, if he ever finds his footing, they'll be in even better shape. Right now, his teammates carrying him.
Sarov can't hit. Raptors leading by 6. Paul with the ball. Now guarded by Pekovic. The shot's good from Paul.
and he has starting to turn it on now after that slow start.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. The Pacers making a switch here. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. He was harping on the number of offensive rebounds that they've given up. He told them they have to recommit to the defensive glass. He said, quote, "We're not walking away with the W if we don't box out." A simple message, guys, but an important one.
Thank you once again, Allie. Over in the corner, Edward. Outside, Green. This one for three. Shot by Pajemski, no good. Pacers trail by 5. And it's out of bounds. The Raptors will take it the other way. Donovan Clingan, he's checked in for Dante Green. Raptors leading by 5. Now Pajemski. Outside, Bagley. Bangs home the trifecta.
And what's interesting about Bagley, I mean, he has solid form as a shooter. The results from distance, though, have been inconsistent.
And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Over outside. That's good, and it's Embiid with the assist.
Shots like this are why people are just so high on Porter. Has such a quick release on that jumper.
Pass to Green. Back to Exum. Raptors moving the ball around. Got that one up quick. 30 points in the game.
All night. He just won't let up.
Pacers trail by 8. He's defended by Exum. Here he goes. Clingan with the steal. Now, here's Exum. Guarded closer. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for Toronto.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
I think it's also important we have to acknowledge how many scoring opportunities they've created from their spectacular defense, getting a bunch of points off turnovers.
Sherrod gets the bucket.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
And Toronto making a change here. Bagley's checked in. Elliott's checked in for Indiana. And so it's Exum with it. He'll bring it up for Toronto. They've led by as many as 11 points. And they call an illegal screen here.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
The Achilles heel of this team right now, turnovers.
Toronto leading by 8. Now, here's Exum. Outside, Bagley. It's Exum on the wing. Covered by Petrus. Elliott against Bagley. Down it goes for 3.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Clingan with the steal. 1:44 left in the fourth quarter. Jacks up a three, and down goes the three.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Good work there as it goes down.
And look at how quick he was to bite on the pump fake. Left his feet way too soon. And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for the Raptors.
A beautiful pass doesn't always get you on the highlight reels, but there were some spectacular dishes in this game.
You know what? It was a team that was in sync and just trusted one another to take the right shots.
And during the long NBA season, each contest important here tonight. Tonight's win will give them 4 on the season. Catching up on the changes for Toronto. Martin's checked in for Donovan Clingan. Gerald Green comes in for Exum. And Paul subbed in for Brandon Pajemski. Richardson outside. Finishes inside on the nice dish. They can take their time on this possession.
It wouldn't be a bad idea. Just give themselves a little bit of a break.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Takes the three. He drills the three.
Saw the opportunity to put this away, and you could see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
And so Toronto takes this one, but by a big margin. They poured it on tonight. Dominant showing in front of a crowd that loved every minute of it.
And, you know, this game could really be a defining one.
Thanks so much, Paul. You dialed up the defense in this.
Good stuff, Allie. Thanks. That's it, folks. The NBA regular season is in the books. So...
When it comes to these two teams, Grant, you have to expect they'll be relying on their front courts to get it done here.
Yeah, I think that's right, B.A. Should be an old-fashioned battle amongst the bigs. And whoever gets the edge in that matchup, I think gets the W. So we'll see.
Here are the 5 for the Suns. They've got Flag, Topic out there with Zach LaVine. And it's Bosch in at the power forward position. Anderson against LaVine. Pass to Bosch. Here's Flag. Some nice ball movement by Phoenix. From outside, off the mark. And it's Houston's ball. It's a 3-point game. They defeated Detroit in their last game.
And you know they had a great plan going into that one. And then made the right adjustments along the way.
Yeah, that's the kind of performance you're going to try to build on. Now they have to find a way to replicate that success.
And those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
Ooh, had a nice open look right there.
And that's become a more comfortable shot for LaVine as his career has gone on.
The Rockets have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Fires from deep. Hits the trifecta. He has 6.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth. Showing real confidence at the arc.
And when you give up a 3, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
Here's Bosch. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. Pass to Anderson. And around 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Here's our test. This one for three. And Houston, another three.
Wow, their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
Phoenix has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Here's Flag, averaging around 6 a game. Levine surveys the D, lets it fly. Plenty of room to knock down that one. Levine's got 5 now.
You got to know Levine is looking to shoot it whenever he can. I mean, his team depends on him scoring.
Outside, Anderson. And Houston, another 3.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
And we knew coming into this game, we expected him to be very involved early.
And so the timeout by Jordan Ott here. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Hill, he's checked in for Houston. Demon, he's checked in for Phoenix. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. And the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not careful there. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Doc Rivers. I asked him what his defense can do to nullify Kyrie Irving, and he said there's not much you can do against Kyrie. He's got a counter for everything you throw at him. He makes insanely difficult shots. We just have to make things hard on him and trust our help defense. EA, back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Oh, got that bucket in no time at all.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Houston leading by 9. And Legs, you look at Jared McCain, an NBA frame, and the sharpshooter.
And floor spacing is so important in this league right now. So if you can knock down shots and just hold your own in other areas, a coaching staff is going to find time for you.
Burst onto the scene. Now he's a household name.
Absolutely.
Back-to-back threes here. Levine with a beautiful shot.
The 3 ball. And Houston, another 3.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And from the opening tip, they've been locked in. Just look at the score. That tells you all you need to know.
Pass to Bosch. Here's Levine for 3. And the Suns get another 3.
Ooh, he's piping hot. 4 for 4 from the field. No one can guard him out there.
From behind the arc. And yes, it's good. He's 7 for 8 now.
They played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
Yeah, they've just been the better team. They've been more aggressive, which is why they hold a double-digit lead.
There's the triple. Mutombo with the rebound. Houston leading by 12. Pass to Hill. That 3's off the mark.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Here's Flag. Ooh, hits the difficult fadeaway jumper.
Oh, what a steady presence offensively and a very difficult player to game plan for.
Jacks up a 3. Count that one. He's 8 for 10 from the field now.
A dozen consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled.
Pass to Levine. Here's Dimon. Back to Levine. Lets it go from the wing. Mutombo with the rebound.
The defense really didn't do enough to alter that shot. It's simply a miss.
Puts up a 3. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. This is the first they're seeing of Houston.
And this is a matchup they expect to win. Certainly, last year they were the stronger ball club.
Houston leading by 13. Here's Hill. Lays it up and banks it in.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flowing rhythm to their offense.
Here's Bosch. Last game we saw him with 32 points. Out to the right wing. And here's Flag outside. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's Houston liking their chances, ending the quarter with a 15-point lead. And the three ball has been huge in building this lead. We'll be right back. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Rockets.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
Another highlight for them has been their early ball movement, making quick, decisive passes to set up guys for great looks.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Suns. Zach LaVine out there with Anthony. Then it's Duncan Robinson, and it's Bradley in at the 5 down low. Wing shot on the way, and LaVine with the basket on the assist from Robinson. LaVine's got 13.
He had to get it away, and he did. LaVine with the quick release.
And about a minute gone in the second quarter. Back to Hill. Lets the three fly. Drains the triple. Hill's gotten his second bucket.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
Yeah, he was so ready to answer that. These teams are just battling.
And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter. Here's Rogers. Sinks that one from the post. Rogers has gotten his first bucket of the night.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Well, they're making something very difficult look simple right now.
Topic is checked in for Phoenix. Some nice ball movement by Phoenix. And it's all from three-point range. Houston leading by 17. Here's Ellis. Boozer grabs the board.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Robinson passes to LaVine. Here's Topic. Anderson covers. And that one's good. Topic.
Ooh, an aggressive move. Takes it strong, and there's no help defensively.
Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Pass to Rogers. The top of the key jumper is on the mark. Suns trail by 17. Outside LaVine. Here's Boozer from downtown. Can't get it to go. Missed his first one.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
You think of the reputation that Grayson Allen had coming into the league. He's changed the narrative for the better, Tim.
Well, he's still hard-nosed, but it's not necessarily what he's known for anymore. Rather, he's a great 3-and-D option who can occasionally give you that hard foul.
Fires for three. Boozer misses. Houston leading by 19. Pass to Rogers. Back to Ellis. Anderson for three. Oh, clanks that one. He's 0 for 1 to start.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Now here's Robinson. Lets it go. The shot goes down. Very quick possession right there. Robinson's got 5 points now this quarter. And so timeout here by Doc Rivers. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. All right, Tim, back in 1996, you led the league in three-point percentage. You shot 52% on 3 attempts per game. Talk about the hot hand.
Well, BA, it shows you how much the game has changed. I had the green light, but it was a different shade of green. I still only took 3 per game. Now you have multiple guys every night that will take 3 in the first quarter.
That green light's now neon green for many.
No doubt.
Here's Dimon. Pass to Topic. Let's go with a 3. In transition, here they come. Misses the 3. Suns trail by 19. Here's Bosch. Poke loose. Left side Anderson. Out to the right wing. Pass to White. To the wing, right side. Counted from distance. 27 points for him.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
And that confidence has carried over to tonight. He is playing great basketball.
Anything you can do, I can do better. That one felt a little personal right there.
And within the bigger picture of the game, you have these individual matchups.
From the wing, it's hauled in by Wolf. Suns trail by 19. Pass to Topic. 58 seconds left in the second. Here's our test. Here's Topic. Here's Bosch. And again, it's Phoenix from deep.
When you can shoot over the top of people and hit a high percentage from out there, you are in rare company.
Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, BA. Unbelievable.
And out of bounds, Houston will have it.
Those are the type of turnovers that kill you. Just an unforced error.
So both teams changing it up here. Houston leading by 19. He's covered by Levine. For 3. They grab their own miss. And so it's Houston up 19 points as the quarter comes to a close. Their efficiency, Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
So, who would you nominate as our own Player of the Week, Jed?
Ernest, I got to give the award to you. You've been outstanding lately. I mean, really, you have.
Me? Wow.
Can you stop kissing up? Jeez.
Well, I'm not kissing up, Shaq. You know, you're the one who's got all the commercials during the break and all that. You're kissing up.
Anyway, the people have spoken. Got to give them what they want, Kenny.
And now, how about those first 2 quarters of play? Just a dominating performance for the Rockets.
Their three-point shooting, wow. I didn't get a math degree, but I...
Thanks, as always, for watching.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Suns trail by 19. And it's Anderson in at the point guard. That's Doc Rivers 5 as we get into the second half. Cuts off the pass. Up the floor. Here's our test. And he hammers it home to polish off the break.
Did you see that? I mean, going right to the rim. That's how you finish in the open floor.
And give him a lot of credit for his effort right there running the floor.
Oh, wasted no time on that one. Bosch has got 6.
Well, the defense needs to be better there. They gave way too much space.
Now here's Anderson. Fires the 3. He buries it from 3. And the Rockets lead by 21.
clutch buckets. He's paving the way as they hit the home stretch.
Here's Topic. Anderson covers. Levine with it. 13 points in the game. There's the three. And again, it's Phoenix from deep.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
Yeah, he was so ready to answer that. These teams are just battling.
And Houston, another three.
I like the way they've established their offense to start the half. 3 straight makes.
And so the timeout by Jordan Ott here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. All right, we look at our 2K leaderboard for assist. Numbers from the past month of play. Here's Topic. Outside Levine. And again, it's Phoenix from deep.
Oh, he's not the reason they're down right now. He has played smart, efficient basketball.
And now around 2 minutes going by in this half. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Getting 39.
Well, his team is up, and he's a big reason why. And it's a little easier to shoot when you know you've got an advantage on the scoreboard.
Here's Topic. Back to Levine. Launches it from deep. Kemp with a rebound. Kemp's got his 6th rebound on the night. Well, we're into the third quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. Nails it from beyond the arc.
He's putting them to the test this quarter, attacking every chance he gets.
Here's Topic. Outside Levine. Has to flag. Fires from deep. It's hauled in by Houston. Kim's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
And, Legs, you think back to a few decades ago, we had some fierce rivalries in this league. What constitutes a rivalry nowadays?
Well, B.A., it's much more difficult to find those long-term heated rivalries like years past, and that's primarily because of the parity and player movement that we have in the league now.
Here's Topic. Over to the wing. Here's Bosch. From out on the wing, he knocks it down. Bosch has got 5 points in the quarter.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
Takes a three. Gets the 3 ball to go.
All 5 of the last buckets they've given up have been from downtown.
For Phoenix, they've gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Pass to Topic. Here's Bosch. From the arc. He drops it from range. Bosch has got 11.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Anderson for 3. And it's Phoenix with a rebound.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Levine way outside. Another 3 for Phoenix.
He hit 3 triples in the first half, 3 more since. That's nothing to shrug at.
And so timeout here by Doc Rivers. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And Houston making a change here. Hill's checked in. And a change for the Suns. Robinson's checked in. Here's Kemp. Outside. Hill. 4-3. And it's Flagg with a rebound. Suns trail by 21. Outside Levine. To the inside. Again, the Suns good for 2.
And this offensive surge is just what they needed right now.
Now Hill. 5 points in the game. No good. Unable to win this run.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
He didn't quite get a hand on it, but he did enough to affect the miss.
Here's Flag. He's got 5. Levine passes to Bosch. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist. 14 points for him.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
This defense is trying to stay connected to him, but he is on a mission. Just give him the ball. This guy is shooting lights out from deep.
Suns trail by 19. Pass to Robinson from deep. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
And when you give up a 3, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
Trying to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. And here's Levine. Right wing. Some nice ball movement by Phoenix. Pass to Flag. The 3. It's hauled in by Houston.
First personal foul. Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
Houston leading by 16. He's covered by Levine. Missed inside. Oh, it's good! He hit it!
Great shot!
Wow!
And so it's Houston in a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter. They're getting quality looks, and that's why they're shooting at such a high clip. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works, or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. On the court for the Suns, getting the fourth quarter going. They've got Sviatoslav Mikhailuk. He's out there with Topic, and it's Bradley in at the center position.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
To the wing on the left. Pass to Robinson. Here's Rogers. The 3 is up. Rebounded by Mikhailuk. Here's Topic. Here's Flag outside. And the Suns get another 3.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Out left to the wing. Back to Anderson. Pass to Artest. It's Anderson on the wing. Pure from 3-point range. And the Rockets lead by 13.
And let's face it, when you're down this many points, you simply can't let them get that good of a look.
One more miscommunication at the defensive end. Just brutal. It can't happen.
Houston has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Pass to Rogers. Lets it go from deep. And Houston another 3.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
That is just beautiful ball movement. Unselfish basketball.
And out of bounds. Houston will have it. So both teams making some changes here. Houston leading by 16. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Here's Artest. Fires in the triple.
They're making it look easy out there, just having fun.
It's a great game plan, and it's great execution. They've really been in the zone.
Pass to Flag. Here's Topic to stop the run. Knocks down the triple.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
And when you give up a 3, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
Here's Artest. Off target from outside. Suns trail by 16. He takes it in. Topic for 3. It's rebounded by Artest. Pass to Topic. Just 5 on the clock. And here's Flag outside. On target from range.
creating spacing. That's his third three-pointer of the night and his second this half.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Doc Rivers' huddle. He told them, no time to celebrate. The work is not finished. We got to stick with it and keep growing what we've got here. Words of wisdom for his squad. Back to you.
Thanks for that, Allie.
And I bet he wishes they could play this team every night. Things are going great out there offensively.
Pass to Levine from outside the arc. And the Suns get another three.
And we've watched it for years, the floor-stretching ability of Levine.
Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Here's Kemp. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
Now here's Levine. He's covered closely. Pass to Topic. And it's a defensive 3-second violation. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Houston.
I mean, they've played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
And we should also mention their work on the perimeter. They have found quality looks from deep, and they have knocked them down.
And he shows the focus there. Nails the tee. Flags checked in for Mikhailuk. Now Levine. Here's Topic. Beyond the arc. Cash from downtown.
He's done a great job filling up the box score, but so far it just hasn't been enough. He needs help.
And here's Anderson. Yet another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Here's Flag. Tipped away. He's covered by Levine. From downtown. Ooh, it doesn't go. Suns trail by 13. There are some big-time players in this league, but who do you think the most clutch players have been over the past decade, Lex?
When you look at these resumes, I think you go with the big three, LeBron James, Steph Curry, and Kevin Durant. But, of course, Giannis dropping 50 in a finals performance wasn't bad either.
And I'll throw in the Joker in there as well.
Love it.
He's covered by Levine. Yes, sir, with the three.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
And there's 1:38 left in the fourth quarter. Now here's Anderson. Well, you ask the older generation about load management. They'll bend your ear about back in the day, Grant.
Oh, yes, we will. But it's true that today's players average more distance covered per game, even if they're not walking uphill both ways. So you got to take that into account. And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Good performance for the Rockets.
They paid the price for sloppy ball control before, but tonight they kept it locked up tight.
Yeah, they did. And at the other end, they were very disruptive defensively.
And they earned win number 9. Each win so important in this league. Robinson outside. There's 53 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Not that time. And so it's Phoenix with it. A 12-point game. Puts up the tray. Oh, it misses. On the take. Yes! Using that window.
Impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
Yeah, the atmosphere in this arena has been unbelievable. Great all-around effort by everyone to put this game away.
Outside, Hill. So it's Houston winning this one. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd gave him a little extra edge.
Yep.
Giannis, you knew coming into this.
All right, Allie, thanks. Great stuff there. That's it, folks. The NBA regular
And out here getting loose, guys going through some drills. Thanks for tuning in to the NBA on 2K Sports. It's Wednesday, Hump Day, and we're ready to bring you all the action. Hi, everyone. Kevin Harlan with me tonight. Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony. And Allie LaForce is reporting on the sidelines. Now the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Victor Wembanyama is out there with Harper. Then there's Ginobili. And it's Sabonis in at the center, filling out the middle. To the inside, Wembanyama. That falls, nice feed that time for Manu Ginobili. Here in the final days of the NBA regular season, Greg, every team trying to wrap things up on a high note.
Yeah, and even the top teams doing what they can to head into the postseason with some momentum, right? While lottery teams want to finish strong and have something to build off of.
Inside, and he uses the glass on the layup. Wembanyama has got his second bucket of the night.
And this is what you want to see. Wembanyama attacking with authority inside.
Bridges passes to Love. And here's Young. Love finds Young. Love deciding where to go with it. Pass to Young. To the middle. Here's Bridges. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
I tell you, Bridges, you see the athleticism, the improving skill set, and the instincts are coming along.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Bridges.
Yeah, and the confidence Bridges plays with, really admirable. This guy knows he has the talent to compete in the NBA.
Both shots good from the stripe.
We expect nothing less. He's generally been very good at the line.
Young against Ginobili. The 3 gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Pass to Young over Ginobili. Young, no good.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good look. Just couldn't find the mark.
Fires the 3. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Finding a little rhythm here that they have to like where they're at.
Yeah, you're seeing their offense in a flow. Now it's time for their defense to turn up the heat a little more.
And now the first timeout called here for Calgary. On your screen now is the 2K leaderboard showing us the leaders in blocks in the second half of the NBA season. Victor Wembanyama, number 1.
He's been protecting the rim as well as anybody in the league during that stretch. I mean, he is not making it easy to take the ball inside.
Pass to Young. To the left wing. Kaman wide open. He fires. The basket good. Off the assist from Young.
Well, it took them 4 tries to get their first bucket. Let's see if they can build off that.
You know, Greg, in recent seasons, Lauri Markkanen has taken on a leadership role.
And Markkanen has been the featured player on some very young teams, and he's really embraced that role, proving to be a positive influence both on and off the court.
Calgary trails by 7. Bounce pass from Bridges. Pass to Young for the 3. And it's Harper with the rebound.
Far from an ideal start, only 1 for 5. Let's see if they can turn it around.
Here's Ginobili. Wembanyama finds Ginobili. Now here's Harper. And the Thunder another 3.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Bridges passes to Young. Bridges a screen on Ginobili. Bridges dishes to Young. Launches a 3. They get it again. It's good from long range.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. This the first chance to take a look at the Nuggets this season.
And they were able to take the season series in that matchup last year, but overall, 2 teams that were very similar in the standings.
He's checked in for the Nuggets. Edwards comes in for Bridges, and then for Oklahoma City. Johnson comes in for Harper. And Henderson subbed in for Manu Ginobili. Here's Johnson. Back to Henderson. Wembanyama sets a screen for Henderson. And the shot goes in. Wembanyama's got 6 points.
And few defenders to ever play in this league have the ability to slow Wembanyama inside.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. Lauri Markkanen is a 7-footer with touch, but he can also attack off the dribble. Referencing comparisons to Dirk Nowitzki, he said, quote, when someone hits a fadeaway jumper, they say, that's the Dirk. Maybe someday I'll get the drag step to be called the Lauri. Back to you, Kevin.
Ooh, that's a sweet move, too. All right, Allie, thank you for the report. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Nuggets. They trail by 9 points. Young outside, a 3-ball. Rebounded by Victor Wembanyama.
Another miss. He is struggling for the quarter.
Lewis covering. Back to Wembanyama. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
Well, he's just dominating right now. If his teammates are smart, they'll keep getting him the ball.
Love outside. Good, and the assist goes to Edwards.
Well, you got to crowd Love out on the perimeter, or else he'll make you pay for it.
51 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Sabonis' screen on Lewis. Down low. Here's Wembanyama. Yes, once again, he remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
And a monster game for Wemby with the matchup issues he creates. I'm not sure anyone in this league can stop him when he's on.
Now, here is Young. still without a basket. Shoots. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. And a wide open look for Wembanyama. And so it's Oklahoma City with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. We'll get right back to the action when we return. Glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Well, they're in a great flow. The ball's moving. All those assisted buckets means the offense is running well.
And something else that I liked is how they attack the paint, finding ways to get inside and capitalize time and time again.
So for Oklahoma City right now, we've got Person, Henderson out there with Ginobili. Then it's Bogut, and it's Ellison in at the power forward. Shoots it up. It's hauled in by Bogut. Oklahoma City leading by 12 to the paint. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And the basketball term, finish the cut. What happens when you don't do that?
Well, two things can happen on that, Kevin. Number one, when you don't finish the cut, you slow down and you take away a chance of getting a layup off the pass. And then the second thing is it leads to turnovers because of that, because the guy passing the ball is expecting you to continue your cut, to finish it, and you don't, and the ball's thrown out in front and out of bounds in a lot of cases.
The Nuggets moving the ball around. He's guarded by Harper. And as it goes out of bounds, Calgary able to keep possession. And we're about a minute into the second quarter of play. Back to Holiday. Trains the three-pointer. Holiday's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
And just no excuse, guys, for leaving a shooter like him open beyond the arc.
Ginobili looking around. There's a screen. Henderson left side. That shot's good on the assist by Ginobili. Ginobili's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. And a rangy 6'7" wing GA with a smooth shooting touch. Brandon Miller fits a mold that a lot of teams are looking for.
And there's a reason he was the second overall pick in 23. He's got the potential to be an impact wing at both ends of the floor.
Andrew Bogut, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Bridges outside. Outside Holiday. Quarter number 2. We're about 2 minutes in. Pass to Bridges. Outside Holiday. Back to Bridges. No good on the three. The Thunder leading by 14. Here's Henderson. He has 5. There's the screen. Harper kicks to Henderson. Here's Ellison. Outside Harper. Down to 5 on the shot clock. A three-pointer off the mark.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
There's no airspace there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Bridges for 3. Drains it from beyond the arc. Bridges has got 5.
It's just a proven threat from beyond, and Bridges has a good feel for when to fire him from there.
Calgary trails by 11. On the wing, Bridges. Harper with the steal. And it's blocked. Fast break, here we go. Bridges, no one around him. And again, Calgary with the triple.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Miles check in for Calgary. Trae Young comes in for Aaron Holiday. Ginobili against Young. Wembanyama sets a screen for Ginobili. Oh, Wembanyama! Too easy.
Oh, great decision there. Get it to Wembanyama and let Victor finish as the roller. And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. A three-pointer is right on target. He's got 11.
Yeah, he's in such a great rhythm right now. Makes sense to get him the ball any way you can.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
Matching baskets from the perimeter and the hallmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
This is his first chance at the line tonight. And he can't get the first one. And he sinks the second.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
Lewis outside. The three. Wembanyama with the rebound. Wembanyama has got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight. Outside Harper. Back to Ginobili. Over to the left wing. Rebound by Calgary. Defeated by the Hornets in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
In the NBA, you've got to keep pace. It's a fast track out there, and I thought their lack of hustle defensively was the story of the game.
Yeah, poor communication at the defensive end. Many of the rotations were late.
Hendricks, good.
Well, we see this more and more. Big guys who can really shoot it from deep.
Ginobili against Young. Plenty of space. And he connects with the jumper. He's got 13.
Well, he's a reason why they're winning right now. He's been efficient offensively, and his confidence continues to grow.
Lewis outside. Puts up a three. Backs in, coming off the assist from Young. Young's got his fourth assist with that last one here tonight. Young against Ginobili. Three-pointer. And he's good on the three ball. And the Thunder lead by 8.
And that makes it 2 3-pointers in the quarter so far and 4 for the game.
Young outside. Lewis on top. Fires from deep. Ellison with the rebound. Oklahoma City leading by 8. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Yep, that one goes.
Well, this is why Wembanyama is such a nightmare. The size, the speed, the touch, he has it all working.
Ginobili against Young. Misses the baby hook. And So it's Oklahoma City going into the break with a 10-point lead. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. Allie, let's go to you courtside. What do you have for us?
I'm here with Mark Dagnall. Coach, how are you feeling about the offensive performance in that first half?
Pretty good. Obviously, we got to get them under control on the defensive end. I thought they played in a pretty good rhythm, but I thought our energy was good. I mean, we got to stack some stops first. We got to get them out of rhythm, but I thought our offense was pretty good. We moved the ball. We played the way we want to play.
You have to set the tone next. Thanks, Coach.
Terrific stuff, Allie. Thank you so much. And we'll be back for the third quarter right after this halftime break.
Slashing and scoring and close. This is my kind of game. I like the grit they're playing with right now.
Yeah, and they're playing really smart.
And now, moving. Thanks for joining us.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. We're seeing a tremendous game from Victor Wembanyama.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
We've got Bridges. Kevin Love out there with Chris Kaman. Then it's Trae Young. And for Oklahoma City, they've got Sabonis. Harper's out there with Wembanyama. Then there's Ginobili. He's guarded by Harper. Chalk up 2 there. 5 points in the game.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
And now, Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Hey, Kevin. Coach Mark Dagnall talked about the Thunder's system of player development, and he said we try to do things that serve both the team and the individual, and then it's easier for guys to commit to it. And if that happens, then you have an environment that can be pretty powerful. Back to you guys.
Turning potential into production. Thanks a lot, Allie. No good from Ginobili. Calgary trails by 11. Young outside. There's the 3. Love. And Love with the second chance points. Love's got 5 points in the quarter.
And making 3 of their first 4 shots in this half is a strong start. Now it's about growing that momentum.
Pass to Harper. Back to Ginobili. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. The rebound by Kevin Love. Calgary has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Out to Bridges. Pass to Young. And here is Bridges. Oh, good on the triple.
Just enough coverage to bother that 3-point attempt.
To the inside. There's Sabonis. And another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Well, if you're just going to let them score inside at will, you might as well pack your bags.
Now we get a chance to check out some stats for him. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Bridges passes to Love. Pass to Young. Out of bounds. Oklahoma City takes possession.
And a chance to check out the numbers for Ginobili. 9th in assists. And he's in the top 20 in steals, bringing that focus and intensity at both ends.
And his floor awareness is undeniable. As you pointed out, top 10 in assists. And he's great at drawing the defense and making the perfect pass and stride. Put that bucket in no time at all. 25 points in the game.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Love outside. Lets it go. And some very quick points for him on that possession. 7 points in the game.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look.
Ginobili against Young. Out to the wing. And here's Harper from the arc. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Now here's Kaman. Sabonis grabs the board.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
Ginobili up top. He's guarded by Love. That shot wide open.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
Calgary trails by 18. Bridges passes to Love. Here's Kaman. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Kaman's got his second basket of the night.
And terrific work from Kaman, using his height to inflict damage on the glass.
And so Mark Dagnall calls a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Lewis checked in for Bridges. And a switch here also for Oklahoma City. Henderson's checked in. Love against Wembanyama.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Henderson outside. Good on the triple. And the Thunder lead by 19.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Young passes to Love. Uncovered. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. 9 points in the game so far.
Listen, it's a team sport. But without him, this deficit would be a lot bigger.
Henderson outside. And the Thunder, another 3.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Back to Young. Thunder with the rebound. Wembanyama's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
Oof, this has been brutal. I mean, he still hasn't made a single shot. No wonder they're struggling.
Chris Kaman pulls it in. Calgary trails by 20. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Young. The Nuggets moving the ball around. Connects from three-point range. There's 25 seconds left in the third quarter. Lewis covering. And he goes in for the dunk.
Oh, here he comes, and there he goes.
Oh, look at him punish that rim. Young taking his time here. Offline with his 3. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder taking a 19-point lead into the break. And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Wang out there with Kevin Love. Then there's Miles Bridges. And it's Coward in at the 2 spot. Pass to Holiday. Lets it go with the 3. Johnson with the rebound.
Well, the defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that shot.
To the paint, here's Wembanyama. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Wembanyama's got 19 points.
Well, overcoming contact inside is something Wembanyama is pretty accustomed to.
Pass to Love. And with all the talk about load management, coach, and player participation, what about getting rid of players fouling out?
Yeah, I'm not a fan of getting rid of players fouling out. I do like the idea, and I think Scott Skiles was the one who brought it up, Kevin, of taking like the offensive fouls And just having that be a turnover, like the illegal screen or a charge, and not charge that as a personal foul, where honestly you end up being punished double.
Bridges outside. Takes a three, and Love with the basket on the assist from Bridges.
Well, after dropping in 2 triples in the first half, he's now matched that mark here in the second half, and I wouldn't be surprised to see more of those.
Johnson outside. Wembanyama sets a screen for Johnson. Henderson outside. Wembanyama, a screen on Holiday. For 3, Henderson. Here's Wembanyama for 3.
Timeout. Yo, watch him, here, baby. Run! Hey, Rush the pit. Give it up. Grab the ball. Get it. Shoot that. Shooter, no. Hey, come to the side. I got ball. Kick it out. Kick it out.
Shooting.
Get this board, fellas. Get this board. Blue. Get this board, fellas. Go!
Screen!
Get young!
Switch!
Ball! Yo, check Trey!
Ginobili!
Let's go dig in.
Coming up next. And this is it, RJ, the final regular season game of the year.
I think overall it's just optimism in general. They both want to end the regular season on a high note with a win, but expect a competitive game tonight.
Now, New York starting 5. We've got Jarris Walker, Zach Edey out there with Devin Vassell, and it's Kolek in at the point guard position. Walker, a screen on Smart. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. And it's the Lakers ball. This game coming after a loss versus the Raptors.
Just a tough road loss. You're going against players who are comfortable shooting in their own building. You have to find a way to disrupt their focus.
Well, they weren't fighting through screens. Their closeouts and rotations were late. You name it, and let's just say they didn't do it on defense.
Here's Kolek, defended by Smart. To the right side. Here's the 3. Drills it from deep.
The first of many tonight. Both teams have legit offensive talent.
And if everything goes to plan, this could be a very fun matchup to watch.
Pass to Holmgren. Now, here is James. The Lakers with another miss. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Walker. Here's Kolek. In his last outing, 8 points for him. Holmgren with the block.
Yeah, premier shot blocker. Holmgren maybe slight of frame, but he's never running from the fray.
New York shooting their first free throws tonight. And he sinks the second. Now Smart. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, J.J. Redick had a few moments to share with me. Coach and I talked about the ways that Paolo Banchero is used on offense and how his defense will respond. He said with Paolo, he can deploy in any area of the floor and be effective. Personally, I think he's the most dangerous at the elbows, but he can go to work anywhere. You have to know where he is at all times. B.A.?
Good job there, Allie. Thanks.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. And it's James with the jam.
Making him look easy. LeBron James, the old man, can still get up with the alley-oop finish.
Right wing. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. And this game, the first chance they've had to see New York.
They're facing a conference opponent that bested them last season. This will be a great test for both sides.
Pass to Smart. And here's James. Back to Smart. The three is up. Oh, can't get it. Misses his first attempt. New York leading by 3. Here's Kolek. Over to the left wing. New York working the ball around now. Count it. Good. Give him 8.
His accuracy is on another level this quarter. Really high-quality shooting.
Lets it fly. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good.
Yeah, great point guards keep their eyes up on the court. Young players should watch how Smart goes about this man's business.
Here's Kolek, averaging around 5 points a game. Outside Walker. Pass to Edey. And James Wiseman gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Some changes for Los Angeles. Gay comes in for Holmgren, and Hood Schifino subbed in for Smart. Curry, he's checked in for New York. Maxey comes in for Kolek. And here is Maxey. Offline with a 3.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot most possessions.
Oh, deflected. Pass to James. Here's Hood Schifino. He's covered by Curry. He shoots it. Oh, he missed it. Making him 1 for 2 now. New York leading by 3. Outside Walker. Now Edey. Connects from downtown. 11 points in the game.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Unloads. And he buries that one. Back rim and in.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Back to Maxey. Pass to Walker. And it's Wiseman with the rebound.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
You look at Devin Vassell. He seems to still be working towards his full potential, RJ.
Yeah, I see many ways that he can continue to up his game. And that's not a knock. You never stop learning in this league. But for Vassell, his potential, oh, it's exciting.
And he missed there. 4 for 8 shooting now so far. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Pass to Hood Schifino. Beyond the arc. Drops in the 3. New York has gone 3 for 5 from deep so far in this matchup. Would have counted had it gone. And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Lakers ahead, up by 1. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. What do you guys think about Los Angeles here in this one?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
They are playing for one another and focusing on making winning plays. You love to see it.
They've got Peyton Pritchard, Dalton Connect out there with Holmgren, and it's Hood Schifino in at the 2 spot. That's the group for the Lakers to kick off the second quarter. And they're on the break. Here's Kolek. Pass to De Silva. 3-pointer. And Pritchard pulls it down.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Takes the 3. De Silva with a rebound. New York has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Here's Kolek. Back to Curry. Here's Kolek, defended by Pritchard. Right side Curry. Pass to Ware. No good on the triple. The Lakers in the lead. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Jared Allen has an inquisitive nature. Whether it's cooking, gardening, reading, or basketball, he's a sponge. Allen said, quote, "I love going through life, seeing things and learning about it no matter what it is. It's just trying to improve my skill set in anything and enjoy it." Guys, back over to you.
He's got that curiosity. Allie, appreciate the report. The Knicks have got none of their first 3 shots to fall so far in the second. Here's Beauchamp. New York again can't hit. And so it's Pritchard with it. He brings it up for the Lakers. In the second quarter, held scoreless. Here's Hickson. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a 3-point play. That's on Khalil Ware. And some changes here for New York. Walker comes in for De Silva, and it's Vassell in for Curry. New York trails by 4. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Walker, a screen on Gay. To the middle. The kick out to Walker. Back to Vassell. 6 to shoot. Pulls it. And Kolek gets it to go.
Passes like this demonstrate leadership. Vassell wanting to find his open teammate.
Holmgren. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Khalil Ware. How about the longevity of Aaron Gordon? The definition of a reliable vet, Richard.
It is impressive, right? He was drafted back in 2008. Guys like Eric, you can count on night in and night out. They're very valuable.
Pass to Kolek. And since the All-Star break, here are the teams playing at the fastest pace. 5th on the list, the Knicks.
Here's a team that is not being slowed down by the long NBA season. They've been looking to push the ball every chance they can get.
And the Lakers making a change here. James is checked in. The 3. The Lakers with another miss.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
And that one's good. He's got 13.
His playmaking is trending in the right direction. Vassell has shown steady growth in that area.
Smart passes to James. Launches it. Sinks the tray. And the Lakers lead by 5.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone until someone stops him. Just let him roll.
Here's Kolek. Back to Walker. Launches a 3. Rebound by the Lakers. Smart with the ball. All sorts of time. Again, Los Angeles.
He's been locked all the way in from the floor, and he's the #1 reason why they're winning right now.
Here's Kolek. The kick out to Walker. Three-pointer. The shot, no good. Los Angeles leading by 7. Inside. Stolen by Vassell. Outside Curry. Back to Vassell. Pass to Walker. Vassell outside. Back to Walker. Plenty of space. New York again can't hit. Los Angeles has gone just 1 of 5 so far this quarter from 3. Smart passes to Kay. Here's Holmgren. Wow, the length of 10.
A beautiful finish through contact. That's the dog in Holmgren.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And one key for quality teams in this league, beating the opponents you're supposed to beat. What goes into that, Grant?
Well, B.A., they call them trap games. An opponent that, on paper, isn't up to your level, especially when they're missing key guys. The thing is, can you find that juice to take care of business? Another triple for him. His 4th of the night after that monster first quarter where he hit 3 of them.
Pass to Hickson. Again, Los Angeles.
He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad.
Back to Vassell. Outside Maxey. Over Smart. And it's Maxey missing.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
Oh, nice finish from the low block. That was good. And now it's a 10-point Laker lead.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
Oh, not wasting any time and taking the shot and hitting it. 18 points for him.
This team wants Maxey to have the ball in his hands. He is a great decision maker that gets better every year.
Now, here is James. He's given them steady production at over 27 points a game. Five to shoot. Fires the 3. Doesn't go that time. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Defense is setting the tone. Let's send it courtside and check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
I'm here with Coach J.J. Redick. What do your guys need to do to pull off this win?
Just continue to emphasize being organized, both offensively and defensively. When we've been in the half-court or in transition and we've been organized, we've done a really nice job. But overall, our guys fine.
I know you'll keep them organized. Thanks, Coach.
Thanks very much, Allie. And, folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
Greetings, everyone. Let's first take a look at the players of the week in both conferences. Let's talk about our winner from the Western Conference.
His activity on both ends has been remarkable, constantly looking for ways to affect the game and get himself open. You wish all the guys played at this level of intensity.
Work ethic. And turning our attention to the first half of our game tonight, bit of a tough start for the Knicks.
You can see their game plan. Play outside in. They just haven't gotten to the end part. And maybe they won't.
It would if I were coaching.
And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. New York trails by 8. Checking out the group from Mike Brown to start the second half. We've got Devin Vassell, Zach Edey out there with Jarris Walker, and it's Kolek in at the 1 spot. Fires from the wing, and he nails the jumper. 20 points for him.
Vassell keeping his eyes open and his head up. That's a nice pass.
Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Plenty of daylight on that shot.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Here's Kolek. To the wing, right side. Connects from downtown.
And that bucket from beyond the arc puts them within reach. He's really been putting that shot to work.
And I bet he's thinking that he could close the gap completely if he can keep those threes coming.
Pass to James. Shoots over Walker. Again, the Lakers.
I like how fast Bond makes decisions, reading the defense ahead of time, rising and shooting with confidence.
Out to the right wing. Pulls up. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Wiseman's got 5 rebounds tonight. Nice D from Vassell.
The defense really made this an uphill battle, and he just couldn't get there.
Pass to Kolek. James against Vassell. And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. It's stolen by Smart. Now, here is James. Defense right on him. Smart finds Holmgren. 3-pointer. Oh, that was pure. He's got another one. Now 10 for 12.
And this has been a nice start to the second half. They're 3 out of 4 in a rhythm on the offense right now.
Grant, he's built for the big moments. Jamal Murray ready and willing when the pressure is on.
Yeah, B.A., his playoff performances speak for themselves. Clutch scoring, playmaking, and, of course, that killer mentality.
And now a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
And how about we check the numbers for him? Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. James outside. Pass to Smart. It's good. Only a few seconds into the shot clock. He's got 25.
And he's doing it all himself, shouldering the offensive load in effortless fashion right now.
Covered by Holmgren. Pass to Edey. And James Wiseman gets the whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game.
First team foul.
Over to the wing. Edey finds Vassell. Third quarter action. Just under 3.5 minutes have passed. The jumper from the wing off target. James against Walker. Ooh, it's stolen away. Here's Kolek. Wiseman with a steal. Pass to James. Blocked. Vassell outside. Now Edey, checked by James. There's the three. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Pass to Holmgren. Oh, he sticks that one from 20 feet.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
From downtown, drains the triple.
And he has been on fire this quarter in terms of his scoring. Hopefully, that fire spreads to his other guys and they can rally.
The three, James. Vassell with the rebound. Vassell's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Kolek. Now here's Walker. There's 1:54 left in the 3rd quarter. Kolek's shot is off.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
To the paint. And it's blocked by Edey. Here's Kolek. Walker, a screen on Smart. Buries it from 3. 32 points in the game for him.
A dozen consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled.
And now a timeout called by J.J. Redick. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments.
Yeah, they're hoping to turn things around with this timeout.
On the wrong side of a scoring run here, we might see a lineup change. I'll be pretty curious.
And some changes here for New York. The Bears checked in for Edey. Beauchamp comes in for Walker. And it's Curry in for Vassell. James, left side. Pass to Gay. Out to the right wing. He shoots. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Here's Kolek. Curry looking it over. 3-pointer off the mark.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
James passes to Pritchard. Here's Hood-Schifino. And a miss there on the triple.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Here's Kolek. We've got 13 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Shot clock at 6. The 3. That shot off. And that'll do it for the 3rd quarter. It's Los Angeles. They're up by 5. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. We've got Marcus Smart, and it's Hood-Schifino in at the 2. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. Here's Vassell. Hickson with a rebound.
That's a great look. I'm not sure what happened.
Back to Smart. Puts up a 3. Fires in the triple. 30 points in the game.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
Maxey against Smart. Maxey, that's good. Maxey's got his first points of the game.
A physical scoring guard. Maxey is at home on the inside.
And he lobs it up. Vassell outside. Pass to Curry. Maxey feeling it out a bit. Walker for 3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
and they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them.
To the middle. Here's Ferry. Banked it in off the glass. Ferry's got his first 2 points of the night.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
And we'll have a timeout called by Mike Brown. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. Making a switch here. Wiseman's checked in. New York also changing it up. Edey comes in for Ware. And it's Beauchamp in for Curry. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Mike Brown was saying to the team. He was very upbeat and positive, saying to his guys, let's go, let's go. I want you guys to up the pace. Look to push the ball up the floor whenever you can. They cannot stop us in transition. Let's see how the team responds. Guys?
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Vassell, right side. Releases from the wing and drills it.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys build contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Drops in the three. 33 points for him.
He's been dominant all game long. Nobody on the floor can stop him. And look, let's just say he knows it.
Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Wiseman with a steal. Maxey against Smart. Fades away and sinks a tough shot. And it's an 11-point Los Angeles lead.
Look, and if you're the defense, you have to honor Marcus Smart's mid-range, Jay, or else that's exactly what's going to happen.
Maxey against Smart. Walker for three. And Hood-Schifino pulls it down.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Here's Wiseman. Oh, Wiseman so strong inside. Impressive.
Those are some hustle points. Really bonus points when you put in a miss.
Smart against Maxey. Screen by Edey. And Marcus Smart picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Both teams will make substitutions.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Here's Kolek. Outside Vassell. Just 5 to shoot. Edey with a screen on Holmgren. No.
Excellent use of his physical gifts. Goes up strong and captures the board.
Shoots a three. Buries it from outside.
Such a wizard with the ball. James always finds the open man.
And we'll have a timeout call by Mike Brown. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. And while we have a moment here, let's take a look at our player of the game. Someone who really took over and earned this award tonight.
He has truly put on a show out there tonight, tearing it up on both ends of the floor. So impressive. And the other squad has looked helpless to stop him.
Well, he's getting in a groove at the perfect time, just as they're getting ready to do battle in the postseason. Vassell outside. Oh, no good! Unable to win this run. The Lakers lead by 16. Here's Holmgren. 1:46 left in the fourth quarter. Wide open. Counted.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
Fires the three. The three is in.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Lakers.
Their unbelievable shooting was probably the biggest difference tonight, but they also got stopped.
Yeah, great effort on both ends. Now, they worked for good shots, and they were stingy defensively as well, but just really impressive.
And with this performance, they'll have claimed their 8th win of the year. He's covered by Holmgren, screened by Edey. And yes, sir, in stride on the lay-in from a sweet assist. And so Smart will bring it up for the Lakers. They led by as many as 18. Now James.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
Check Holmgren. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. And so he makes both from the line. Now Smart. 34 seconds left in the 4th quarter of this one. Here's Branham. He's covered by Curry. Oh, can't hit the jumper. So we see the Lakers taking the W here. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a...
Possessions can't end until somebody grabs a rebound. Greg, 2 of the best on the boards are facing off tonight. They prioritize rebounding.
And getting those extra possessions can really break a team's will. When excellent rebounding teams play, everyone has to work a little harder to secure the ball.
So with Davis sitting on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. We've got Bilal Coulibaly, and it's McMillan at the point. It's good.
And I'll bet that's what they talked about before the game, getting the ball inside early.
Lets it go from deep. His first shot is a miss. 0 for 1 to start the contest. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
A bit ago, Brian Keefe and I were able to chat. We talked about the mindset needed when squaring off against Jimmy Butler, and Coach said Jimmy is a firecracker. You don't want to set him off or he could explode in your face. I told our guys just to focus on the game and not give any extra motivation out there. We'll see if they prevent Butler from popping off. Guys?
All right, Allie, thanks. Fires for 3. Hands it from downtown. Houston's got 5.
They dialed in from the jump tonight. The confidence is showing here in the first.
Inside. Stolen. Coulibaly against West. Pass to McMillan. Launches it. Rebounded by the Wizards.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Rebound by McMillan. Chicago is gone. 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Here's Houston. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. On the wing, Coulibaly. And a miss there on the triple. The Wizards have gone 0-3 from the field to start the game. Second round pick back in 2018. Stardom wasn't expected for Jalen Brunson, but he's always been a winner.
You look at his physical attributes, nothing jumps out at you, but it's all between the ears with him. The skill, the footwork, the vision, that's what makes him elite.
Here's McMillan. Down low, here's Ballard. That shot is off. West with some nice D. Granger passes to SGA. West a screen on Coulibaly. West with a wide open look. Rebound by McMillan.
Boy, that's an example of a player taking what the defense gives you, just doesn't work out in his favor, right? He misses the shot.
Poked away. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Wizards making a switch here. Smith is checked in.
First team foul. Coming onto the floor for your Wizard, number 30, Steve Smith.
And the Wizards with possession. Outside Roy. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Gilgeous-Alexander against McMillan. Count that one.
Man, we talk so often and appropriately about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander as a scorer. How about that dime?
And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out.
And team strategy closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
There's the lob to the hoop. And, oh, here we go. Smith's got it, the fast break chance. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Here's Houston. Granger covering. McMillan can't make it work. Washington trailing. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Smith. It's deflected. And so it looks like the Wizards will retain possession here. Now let's take a look at some of the numbers for him.
For your Wizard, number 12, Steve Francis.
The Wizards working the ball around now. To the middle. Coulibaly with the steal. Here's Houston. And again, Chicago. No good. Gilgeous-Alexander against Coulibaly. SGA feeling it out a bit for three. Smith. That's good. And SGA with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists tonight. Here's McMillan. Nothing on the board. And they get it. And it's blocked. And here we go. Washington fast break. Count it.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
We've got 1:23 left in the first quarter. Pass to Houston. Drills the three-pointer. Houston's got 8 points.
Boy, hard to operate any more efficiently than this guy has this quarter.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Smith, no good.
Sometimes the game requires you to just keep at it, so he's got to be aggressive.
Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely. He's got 8. Bulls trail by 3. Here's McMillan. Pass to Houston. 32 seconds left here in the first quarter. The Wizards have gone 5 of 12 from the field since the opening tip. And out of bounds as the Bulls gain possession for the Bulls. And the Bulls with some changes. George is checked in for Bilal Coulibaly. And it's Davis in for McMillan. 23 seconds left to play in the first. Davis surveying the floor. Down low. 4 seconds left. And Hibbert with the block. One quarter in the books. And it's been a close one so far. Wizards lead by 3. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Wizards?
How about the ferocity we have seen from them on defense? I mean, they're looking to contest every shot that goes up.
Another thing they're doing right out of the gates tonight, applying a ton of defensive pressure.
Taking a look at the Bulls, McDaniels is out there with Beasley. Then it's George. Then it's Mahinmi. And it's Davis in at the 1.
Well, rise and fire, Keontae George in the catch and shoot.
To the left side wing. Milicic kicks to Armstrong. On the wing, Granger. Pass to Milicic. And out of bounds as Chicago gains possession. Doris, you mentioned that you value the way Porzingis is able to neutralize shot blockers.
There is value to a big who can step away into the three-point line and stretch your defense to a place you are uncomfortable with. And then on the other end of the floor, this guy provides elite rim protection and rebounding. You have to respect the two-way ability of Kristaps Porzingis.
Pass to Francis. And here's Smith. Left side, West. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time. And the Wizards lead by 1.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays. Well, these are the plays he's looking to make every single trip up the floor. Very offensive-minded guy.
Pass to West. Nice ball movement by Washington. Smith outside. West outside. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Chicago's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. And here's Davis for 3. He doesn't hit that one. Washington's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Pass to Granger. West outside. Hibbert with a screen for West. Right wing. Here's Francis. And it's off from three-point range. Chicago has gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. George, no good.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
20 feet out. Here's Hibbert. Makes it off the glass. Hibbert's got the game tied up here for the Wizards.
This is how you make an impact on the offensive glass. Bring that intensity.
And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. So Chicago ends up going with the new group. Here's McMillan. Still yet to score. Now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter of basketball. The tray. It's rebounded by Roy Hibbert. Hibbert's got 4 rebounds now tonight. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Smith outside. Back to SGA. Way outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And Doris, I heard a famous coach talking about, quote, the human nature things that a team has to beat before they even get on the court. Can you talk about that?
Oh, Kevin, it's such a great point. So, for instance, is the team in it collectively? Do they care who's getting the shots, the rebounds, and the attention from the media? Or are they about the team and collective success? Human nature is a part of this.
SGA passes to West. Pass to Smith from past the arc. Rebound by the Bulls. Bular's got 4 rebounds in this game. Stolen by Granger. And they're moving it up. Now, here's SGA. And it's Smith, top of the key. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Hibbert. Bular with the rebound. Bular's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's McMillan. Still scoreless. On the wing, Koulibaly. Here's the screen. Inside, Bular passes to Houston. Here's McMillan. And the Bulls, another 3.
And they've done a great job knocking down those long-range shots here in the second, shooting just over 40% from downtown.
And Brian Keefe wants a timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. And while we can now, let's check in on the top-scoring rookies in the NBA. Second is Roy.
Well, coming in, you wondered how his talent would translate at this level in terms of scoring. And I've got to say, apparently, it's translating pretty well.
And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
West with the steal. 3 on 3. 1:19 left to play here in the second quarter. West setting the pick for SGA. For 3, Roy. And another miss by Washington. The Bulls leading by 3. Pass to Koulibaly. Here's McMillan. And it's blocked. Roy kicks to Gilgeous Alexander. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Houston can't get it to go. For Washington, they've gone 4-10 in the second quarter from the field. And here's SGA, currently averaging almost 6 points a game. West a screen on McMillan. To the paint. And the dunk by West. This tug-of-war game continues.
And guys, that's lucky number 7 already in this game.
And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here. Wizards out front, up 1. He'll be back shortly, live from Washington.
Being at the top of your respective conference has got to be a good feeling. Right, fellas?
A very good feeling, Ernie. And you always want to be sending a message.
And guys, let's take a look at the Wizards in that first half. Neither side able to build a significant lead through 2.
They're getting a lot of looks at.
Thank you for being with us.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Here's McMillan. We've got SGA. Danny Granger out there with West. Then it's Roy. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington. Here's Houston. In the corner, it's Coulibaly. Sinks the triple. Coulibaly's got the first points to start out the third quarter for the Bulls.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
To the inside. Left. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And inside, West holds nothing back, getting physical and drawing a
First free throw is good. And David West drops them both. Well, Chicago's gotten the three-point shot off 16 times tonight. 7 times they've hit it. 9 times they've missed. Pass to Houston. Here's McMillan. Here's Houston. Granger covering. And the Bulls, another 3.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
And so it looks like the Wizards will retain possession here. With 1 game to go, let's take a look at how the final seeding will look in the East. Taking a look at Chicago, advantage in 1 series. And, of course, the Wizards, down 5 spots from them.
And, you know, for the Wizards, they're on the outside looking in when it comes to the playoffs. They need to put it all together in these last couple weeks, and they'll be happy with a spot in the play-in tournament at this point.
Back to Roy. Granger against Coulibaly. Granger kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Roy from outside, and the 3 ball is good. Roy's got it all tied up now for Washington.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling 3-point opportunities.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Hey, Anthony Davis prefers playing power forward. He said, quote, if I have to play the 5, then it's totally fine. At the end of the day, I trust coach's decision. I'm pretty sure you heard AD wants to play the 4, but I want to win. So if that's me playing the 5, that's what it's going to be. Back to you.
He can do both. All right, Allie, thanks a lot. Outside, SGA. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. The 17-footer. It's rebounded by Coulibaly.
Taking what the defense gives you, exactly the shot you want, just doesn't go in.
Here's McMillan. Right now averaging about 5 points a game. Here's Houston. Rebound by the Wizards. Granger outside. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And here is West. Down low. That's good, and SGA with the assist. SGA's got his 7th assist here tonight. Here's McMillan. To the wing on the left. Here's Houston. Good on the 3-point shot. Houston's got 8 here in the quarter.
Boy, picking up where he left off. His 2nd from distance this half, 5 overall.
And Brian Keith wants a timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or 2.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
checked in for West. And Chicago also making a switch. Davis is checked in.
On the court.
Now, here is Smith. And you can see his scoring totals. Those are some pretty good numbers. He's putting up close to 15 points a game on average. A fader. Chicago grabs the miss. Bular's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Outside, Davis. And the 3 off target. Wizards have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Roy dishes to Granger. Smith for 3. Can't hit that one. And it's Davis with the ball for Chicago. It's a 1-point game. And over 3 years in high school, Anthony Davis shot up from being 6'2" to 6'10". But Greg, he brought those guard skills with him.
And Kevin, that transformation as a pro also significant. Adding over 30 pounds to his frame. And with his wingspan over 7'5", he is a physical presence.
Wasted no time on that one. Davis has got 9.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
McMillan kicks to Davis for 3. Another 3 for Chicago.
3-pointers are killing them at this point, and they haven't been able to respond at the other end.
Pass to Smith from outside the arc. Offensive rebound. That one falls. He's got 14.
Well, this is a big part of his game, creating offense for his team off the glass.
And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. With a break in the action, let's show you the teams that have been making their opponents work especially hard over the past 10 games. The Bulls third.
I mean, they've been impressive on the defensive end, and they may have caught a few teams on off nights, but you've got to give them credit. They've made scoring a chore when you look at their opponents.
56 seconds left in the third. Houston, the pass to Davis. Now, here is George. That's in there. Davis with the assist. George has got 5 now.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Smith against George. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Smith's shot is good. The Bulls leading. Here's Houston. 19 points in the game. Drills it from outside.
And defensively, they've gotten a little careless, not playing with the same focus we saw in the first.
Here's Smith. He gets that one. He has 7.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. Bulls lead by 3. We're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of the fourth quarter. Next. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
I'll tell you, in today's game, you want skill and decision-making at every position.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Taking a look at the Bulls. You've got Keontae George. McDaniels is out there with Mahinmi. And there's Davis. And it's Houston at the small forward. The kick out to Anderson. Nice ball movement by Washington.
Look at me.
Pass to Milicic. And that one is stuck right through.
Look at the mobility Milicic has. This is why you want him involved in those pick and rolls.
McDaniels, right side. It's in there. Davis with the assist. Davis has got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Here's Smith. Out west. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. West a screen on McDaniel. The kick out to Anderson. Just 5 to shoot. Over George. And rebounded by McDaniels. Chicago leading by 4. To the middle. Here's Davis. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
I mean, they've been stepping it up in terms of their shooting from distance, and the confidence has been there all game long, leaving the defense to scramble.
I think it's also important we mention the number of assists this group has tallied. Their offense continues to just hum along right now.
And he knocks down the first one. Martin's checked in for the Wizards. That misses, so he splits the free throws.
You know, he didn't get them all, but they'll be able to breathe just a bit easier with the 2-possession lead.
Pass to Milicic. Shoots over McDaniel. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That's on Jaden McDaniel.
NBA defenses aren't going to take it easy on Darko. He's going to have to deal with the physicality at this level.
That's good for Milicic.
And the number one advantage Milicic has out there is his size. And he does a good job in general putting it to good use.
West is checked in for Kenyon Martin. That one is no good.
Listen, they're still right in this thing. Missing that free throw, though, keeps this a 2-possession deficit. And with their hot shooting here in the second half, their field goal percentage over 50% now for the game.
And we've got a timeout called by Brian Keefe. He has decided it's the right time to talk. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Brian Keefe was saying to the team. He told his guys to up their aggressiveness on the defensive end, saying this game is all about who can get stops right now. I need you guys to bring some more energy on defense. That's how we'll get this win. Guys?
Thank you, Allie. Outside, SGA. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Houston can't get it to go. Wizards trail by 6. Smith outside. Banked in off the glass.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
McDaniels outside. Pass to Houston. It's the three-point bomb. Houston's got 14 points now in the second half.
This guy has been a key to their success tonight. He's been selective and efficient.
And here's Smith. Shoots the three. Outside for SGA. And it will go, and the Bulls' lead is cut down now to just 4 points at the basket from Smith.
And seeing Smith there pulling up from deep, his three-point shot is as good as it gets.
Danny Granger is checked in for the Wizards. Roy comes in for Shea Gilgeous-Alexander.
Steve Smith, shooting 1.
And the free throw, no good. TB, no question. Anthony Davis had a lot of hype when he was drafted in 2012.
Kevin, how could he not? He won a national title collegiately. He has incredible size and skill on both ends of the floor. That hype was real, and it was earned.
Pass to McMillan. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Tipped away.
Boy, sloppy play. A supreme lack of focus. That's 4 turnovers for him.
And then Roy with the dunk.
Oh, and he got fancy with that one.
Maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Here's Houston, covered by Smith. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
And until he cools off, I'd keep the ball in his hand.
Wizards trail by 5. Outside Roy, pass to Smith, jacks up a 3, and it's Chicago with the rebound.
I mean, I guess you can appreciate the confidence, but his three-point shooting has been brutal this half.
Here's Houston from the arc, and the Bulls another 3.
And he has just been in a flow offensively. Terrific game. He has been the X factor.
And we've got a timeout call by Brian Keefe. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately.
It's time to welcome your Wizards dancers.
Wizards making a switch here. SGA's checked in.
Number 2. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander.
West setting the pick for SGA. They set the screen. 18 feet away. The shot is off. Bulls leading by 8. Here's McMillan. And it's sent back by West.
And all about timing for West on the block. He anticipates the shot and acts at just the right moment.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's McMillan. Beyond the arc. That one misses. There's a minute 47 left to play in the final quarter. Outside, SGA. Puts it right back up and in.
In the paint, West has a great mix of size and flexibility, so he has multiple ways to get around the defense.
Oh, great touch off the pass.
The lead pass is on the money. Make it so easy for your teammate.
McMillan against SGA. That one is good.
And you can feel the excitement in the building. Both of these teams pouring it on.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
And so they foul intentionally.
Alexander. Second personal foul. Third team foul.
The glass.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute. Oh, he is red hot right now. Defense has got to lock in.
And it's the Bulls with the ball. 6-point lead. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Fourth team foul. Shooting for Chicago, Allen Houston. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's an 8-point game. And Jsk Alexander's got the ball here for Washington. From deep. And here's the three.
Jsk Alexander relentless at getting into the paint, and that's what you want. The kick out to 3 off that paint touch.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Fifth team foul. At the line for the Bulls, Allen Houston taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And no good is the first free throw, missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. And he does get the second one. And that increases their lead to 6. Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over. 23 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Any ideas on strategy being discussed right now in that huddle?
They need a quick basket here.
Well, preferably a 3, right? If there's a clean look, take it.
There's the pick. SGA with the ball. Knocks down the 3.
Boy, nice pass. A little ball movement, a little player movement. That's how you play this game.
And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
You know what? Smart foul. You got to try to extend the game.
First free throw is good, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 5-point game.
That's what you call clutch free throws, and he shuts the door on this basketball game. Great job.
Buries the deep ball. And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. And that trip coming up empty, missing both. And so the big win by Chicago in a tight game. This win, such a tremendous emotional boost for them.
Really an accomplishment and crazy finish to take a road game like this.
Terrific, Allie, thanks. And that about does it for the final game of the NBA regular season.
Welcome to Wednesday night's NBA action here on 2K Sports. Brian Anderson, two elite centers from tip-off to the final buzzer, Grant. We should have a battle on our hands tonight.
Oh, yes, indeed, BA. And, you know, in games like this, it's important to give space for your big guys to compete. The last thing you want is to overcrowd the paint and end up taking an elbow.
Looking at the starting five for Boston. They've got Shaedon Sharpe, Zachary Risacher out there with Jackson, and it's Carter in at the one. Screen by Bamba. Here's Bailey. Risacher covering. Beyond the arc. And there's Bailey. That one's good. On the assist by Shepard.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Here's Carter. Outside Risacher. Sinks it from distance.
I love how competitive this kid Risacher is, coming right back with his own triple.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, Eric Spoelstra had a few moments to share with me. We talked about Kevin Durant and just how challenging a matchup he is. He told me, quote, his length is what makes him so difficult. Throwing that quick release on his jumper, all we can ask our guys to do is get a hand up on any shot they can. We'll see how effective their defense is on Durant tonight. Back over to you, Brian.
Allie, thank you. Down low. Pass to Shepard. Oh, and Jackson with the block.
Oh, that's a great block. Jackson protecting the house.
Miami moving it around. And here's Bailey for three. And again, it's Miami from deep.
Red hot out of the gates. Keep it rolling.
The Celtics have gone 1 for 3 so far. And Tim, some have said that the hardcore Heat culture doesn't work in today's league.
Well, there certainly is a different mindset in the modern player. And the Heat organization was always known for working players the hardest. But now they have to ease back, but still be tougher than most.
Here's Shepard. He's checked by Carter. Here's Bailey. Again, the Heat score. And taking a quick gander here at the hustle stats for the Heat.
Yeah, they're just attacking on defense. Getting those hands out and knocking the ball free. I really like their energy defensively.
And they're also focusing on their break, looking for any chance they can to push the pace and get out in transition.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Yeah, I mean, he's a very good shooter, but from that distance, his percentages go down.
Up top, Carter. The three from Risacher. It's hauled in by the Heat.
Well, it's early on in this one. Only one basket to speak of. There is time to start working together.
Pass to Bailey. Here's Shepard. There's the triple. Hits the trifecta. Shepard's got 6 points.
Wow, their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls a timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Ivy's checked in for Miami. Owens is checked in for Boston. Pass to Risacher to end the run. The rebound by Bamba.
That's a tough start for them offensively. Now just 1 for 5 from the field. They've got to find their groove.
They set the pick, and here's Ivy from the arc. And again, it's Miami from deep.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Outside Sharpe. Pass to Risacher. Lets it go from deep. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Yeah, Risacher is already advanced with the ball in his hand. He knows how to pick up that whistle.
He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now. A skill Scotty Barnes definitely possesses is the ability to guard multiple positions, Grant.
Yeah, he has that blend of quickness and length to smother shooters. And he has the strength to deal with bigger guys, too.
Throws it up high and stolen by Jackson. And here's Owens outside. The rebound by Bamba. Bamba's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Outside Edwards. The three. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Now here's Sharp. No points yet. The three from Rizashay. Got it. 2 for 5 now.
So good off the catch. The defense has to guard Rizashay better than this.
Pass to Bailey. The three. The rebound by Jackson.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Outside Rizashay. Back to Sharp. Outside Rizashay. Outside Sharp. Outside Rizashay. Back to Sharp. To the left side wing. Jackson, the screen from behind the arc. The rebound by Bamba. Bamba's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Edwards. Stolen by Jackson. Outside Rizashay. It's stolen away. Here's Bailey, guarded by Sharp. Ivy passes to Bailey. Ivy outside. The three is up. And there's Bailey. That one's good. On the assist by Ivy. Bailey's got 14 points.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
On the wing, Rizashay. Jackson, the screen. Lets the three fly. Boston, no good that time either.
It's been a rough quarter for him. I think patience can help. Take the shots that are there. Don't force it.
Celtics trail by 18. Pass to Owens. Jackson with a screen on Edwards. Boston again missing. And so it's Miami feeling confident. 18-point lead to end that quarter. They've done well to... And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And for the Heat here, they've been putting on a show.
Well, you have to credit their effort on the defensive end. It set the tone for this contest.
They've been active, they've been disruptive, but now the question is, can they maintain this level of intensity?
On the floor for Boston, they've got Owens. Murray out there with Shaden Sharp, and it's Murray Boyles in at the 4-man position. Pass to Jack. Miami moving it around. Out to the right wing. Fires the three. Boston pulls it in. They want to keep rolling here following a win against Minnesota.
And it was really their defense that got them the win. They had a plan scripted out, and it worked to perfection.
Well, their closeouts on shooters was impressive, and they kept them uncomfortable the entire game.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey, guys. Well, Desmond Bain, a deadly floor spacer, but he said, I have to be respected in a lot of different ways. Don't pigeonhole me into just being a catch-and-shoot guy or a movement shooter. I can score the ball in a variety of ways and do multiple things on the court. Back to you.
A lot in his bag. Allie, thanks very much for the report. Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. Pass to Bass. Here's Jokic. Sohan covering. The three is up. Nails it from three. And the Heat lead by 19.
In today's game, you can never afford to get beat in the three-point battle.
Here's Owens. And he lays it up and in. Owens has got his first bucket in this one.
Hey, if you give him room, he's going to score the ball.
Pass to Bass. Now here's Jokic. Sohan covering. It's Miami with another.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Here's Owens. Releases. Pass grabs a miss.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
In terms of two-way guards, Grant, Desmond Bain is as good as any. What do you see in his game?
Well, just look at him, B.A. Bain is so strong. That really helps him there on the defensive end. And offensively, a lights-out three-point shooter.
He got a piece of it. Sharp against Williams. Sharp goes in. Murray boils. And here's Owens outside. Gets it to go. His second make in 6 tries.
You want to run your offense through him. A reliable scoring option.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. They couldn't put the pieces together last time out, losing to the Clippers.
Hey, they had their chances, but they struggled from the line. It's so hard to win that way on someone else's floor.
And I wonder if the crowd noise got in their head. It seemed like it was affecting them.
Look at who's out there now for Miami. Walker, he's checked in for Bass. Anthony Edwards comes in for Williams. And it's Shepard in for Ford. Back to Jokic. Pass to Shepard. Shot clock at 5. Launches it. Again, the Heat misses.
Yeah, so many times we will see shooters of any caliber miss that wide open 3.
And it's good for 2. Jackson's gotten his first basket of the night.
Yeah, that's how Jackson's most effective, playing aggressive around the basket.
Outside Edwards. Pass to Shepard. Now Jokic. Here's Shepard. Back to Jokic. Outside Walker. Fires for 3. Boston pulls it in. This, their first chance to take a look at the Heat this season.
Yeah, we saw how combative yet enjoyable last season's series was. 2 very excellent teams going at it.
And all of these guys know it's a chance to make that early statement. I expect this game to have, if not quite a playoff atmosphere, something very close to it.
Pass to Jokic. Here's Shepard. Back to Jokic. And here's Edwards outside. The shot is good on the assist by Jokic. Edwards has got 6.
Oh, there's another 3. Love seeing Edwards deliver the revenge triple.
And so Joe Mazzulla decides to call a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. He's checked in for Boston. Okoro comes in for Sharp. Grant, you are a Hall of Fame small forward, so you know a bit about the position. What's key in excelling at the 3?
Well, B.A., you have to be able to space the floor. We almost never see a 3 or even 4 who can't make 3s. And on the other end, lots of times you're matched up with quick guards. This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Here's Shepard. He's got 6. Fires from deep. And the Heat, another 3.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Yeah, that's how you create that spacing, and that will open up a lot of options offensively.
Pass to Rizachet. The 3 ball. And again, Boston with the triple.
It was a rough start for them scoring the ball, but they look like now they're really finding their rhythm and flow.
1:03 left to play in the second quarter. Here's Bailey. His last outing, he had 18 points. Doherty. Ooh, excellent D there from Jackson.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
He didn't quite get a hand on it, but he did enough to affect the miss.
And here's Owens outside. Rebound Miami.
Not his best night, and not the team's best night. Sometimes it just goes that way.
Here's Shepard. 9 points for him in his last game. To the left wing. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. Fires from way outside. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's Miami closing out the quarter. All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
You look at the Celtics, a month left in the season. We still don't get to know where they land. Playoffs, play-in, or Cancun. A lot of options.
And let's move on now to those first two quarters. Talk about a tough start for the Celtics.
I like shooting jump.
Glad you could join us. Ryan Anderson and crew are ready to take it away.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Shepard is out there with Edwards. Then it's Mo Bamba. Then it's Bailey. That's the group in the game for the Heat. Over Rizachet. Bailey shot is off. Celtics trail by 11. It's Sharp on the wing. Guarded by Edwards. The three from Rizachet. Offensive rebound. Celtics. Jackson outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. No good with the triple.
Yeah, he usually makes you pay from that range.
And there's a pick. And here's Shepard for 3. Boston pulls it in. And for those tuning in, we're about a minute into this second half. And here's Carter from the arc. They get it back. Jackson goes up again, and it's good on the layup.
Slow start here to the second half, just 1 for 5.
Miami leading by 9. Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. Pass to Bailey. Back to Edwards. Here's Bailey. He's got 17. Here's Shepard. Outside Edwards. Screen by Bamba. Takes the 3. The triple hits for Edwards.
And that's got to be a relief. Finally getting something to go here in the second half.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Here's Rizachet. And it's Miami with a rebound. Bamba's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Here's Shepard. 6 points for him. And Bailey gets it to go.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
And so it's Carter who brings up the ball for Boston. 15-point game. On the wing, Rizachet. 4-3. That's bucket number 5. He's 5 for 12 now.
This has been a running theme for him. Hit a number of threes in the first half. Now nails another.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. All right, let's put defense in the spotlight with a glance at the steals leader since the All-Star break. You take a look at Bamba, a constant threat, 3rd overall in steals.
You try to avoid a defender like him. Since the break, he's been picking everyone's pockets.
Here's Bailey. Rizachet covering. Tipped! Sharp passes to Carter. Outside Rizachet. Takes a 3. The rebound by Bamba. Bamba's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. Edwards for 3. The rebound, Celtics.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
And that one's good.
Interior passing is so difficult if you aren't precise. They were right there. Nice work.
And here's Shepard for 3. The rebound by Jackson.
Well, he's not having as much success shooting the ball early as he wanted, but so far, it's not hurting their team performance.
Back to Risacher from outside the arc. Hits a three-pointer. Risacher's got 6 in the quarter.
Yeah, that's what Risacher is out here to do. He is first and foremost a three-point shooter. A good one at that.
Launches a 3. That one doesn't drop. Celtics trail by 7. Sharp passes to Carter, and stolen by Edwards. Here's Shepard. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson.
I mean, if I was out there, I'd probably test anyone but Jackson Jr.
And here's Shepard for 3. Counted from distance. Shepard's got his 3rd bucket of the night. All right, guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for Miami?
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
And they also deserve a lot of credit for getting points off turnovers. Their hustle has allowed them to take advantage of those opportunities.
The Heat making a switch here. Williams is checked in. Owens is checked in for Boston. Pass to Bailey. Now Edwards. Here's the 3. The rebound by Jackson. Jackson's got his 5th rebound in this one. Now here's Sharp. Back to Risacher. Off target from the wing.
Well, that was a breakdown defensively, but he couldn't take advantage.
Tim, with his agility and that 7'3" wingspan, Scotty Barnes can guard virtually anyone.
Well, because he's got the combination, Brian, of lateral quickness and physicality. He is great at the point of attack and fighting through screens. Just a top-shelf defender.
It's Sharp on the wing. And the ball out of bounds. Last touch by Edwards.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
And regardless, it's great effort. You love to see that kind of hustle on defense.
Pass to Owens. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Owens has got 7 points.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
Miami moving it around. Here's Bailey. 44 seconds left to play in the 3rd quarter. From deep, and count it. 8 of 14 now. He's rolling.
Well, he hit 4 threes in the 1st, and now he's drained 2 more here in the 2nd quarter. Absolutely on fire from deep.
Here's Shireman. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Miami leading by 11. Williams passes to Ivy. Pass to Doherty. Softly drops in the floater.
Watching the trajectory on a floater never gets old. One of the most fun ways to score that this league has.
And so it's the Miami Heat in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
I just love the way he plays. He does a great job of making everyone around him better.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the 4th quarter. We've got Jackson, and it's Owens in at the 2-guard spot. Celtics trail by 13. Carter with it, and Jokic picks him up defensively. And the dunk by Jackson.
And the big man coming through. Once Jackson Jr. gets some speed behind him, get out of the way.
Legs, when you're watching a young team play, what are the things you're looking for?
Well, look, a lot of teams have young players who are focused on making a name for themselves, but I like to see unselfishness. Those guys who can play with a team-first winning mindset, those are the guys that you keep long-term.
Play D, do the dirty work, stay in the rotation.
About sums it up.
Bass, he's checked in for Smith. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Now, this is a guy the coaches trust. He's so deliberate with the ball in his hands.
leading by 13. Outside Edwards. The three-pointer off the mark. And it's Murray with the ball for Boston. Back to Carter. Jackson outside. Three-pointer. Gets the three to fall. Jackson's got 5 points in the quarter.
And you know, his team wants Jackson Jr. to keep taking these threes, knowing it'll help open up this offense even more.
To the inside. Here's Jokic. Misses off the right iron.
What a great look, but an even better contest. That's how you shut down the painted area.
Here's Shireman. And again, Boston with the triple.
Well orchestrated. And then the pass is right on the money.
Pass to Jokic. And here's Edwards. Outside, Williams. To Edwards. Jacks up a three. And Edwards hits him right back for a three.
His efficiency throughout this game has really been something, and his team has been able to succeed in large part because of it.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Over the break, I listened in on Joe Mazzulla's huddle. He said to them, "You guys look defeated out there. Wake up. This game is far from over, but I need you all to believe that. I need you to fight for one another right now."
And Allie, thank you for that. Miami leading by 10. Here's Shepard, right side Edwards. Off target with the three.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Carter with it. And here's Owens outside. Pure from three-point range.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Outside Edwards. This one for three. Hey, shooting the ball well. He's 5 for 9 in the game.
That's 5 threes for him tonight and his third of the half.
Up top, Carter. Pass to Jackson. Nice ball movement by Boston. Carter from outside. It's hauled in by the Heat. Bamba's got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass heating. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. Edwards can't hit.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Pass to Carter. Here's Owens. The shot. And terrific work on the offensive glass as he picks up the deuce.
Well, when you grab the offensive rebound, you're already right there at the rim. It makes the putback that much easier.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. Risache, he's checked in for Boston. Sharp comes in for Shireman. Here's Shepard. Here's Edwards for three. Rebounded by Jackson. Trying to make up ground here.
And with plenty of time left, you want to play with urgency, but not desperation.
Yes, it's good!
Nice pass by Risache. You can already see he has a high basketball IQ.
The Heat have got 2 of 8 shots to drop in the final quarter. Here's Bailey. From deep three-point range. Oh, the shot is off. Now here's Risache. From deep. Tries again. He gets the layup.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
Miami leading by 4. 1:51 left in the fourth. Here's Shepard. Bailey. And no one in the vicinity.
Every coach in this league loves assisted baskets. It indicates your offense is flowing the way it's supposed to.
Outside Risache. Here's Jackson. Ready off the pass. He lays it in.
It's clear Jackson Jr. embraces the spotlight. He's a solid scorer who makes important shots for this team.
1:16 left to play in the fourth quarter. Bailey. Oh, missed on the tray. Celtics trail by 4. Jsk with the ball. Bamba covering. Outside Sharp. Now Carter. Now Jackson. Off on the layup.
He's been way off the mark in this second half. Just unable to get any kind of rhythm going.
Second team foul.
Here's Shepard. Outside Edwards. He launches, and he nails it.
They've been battling all night. Now they're on the brink of putting this game away.
I think the key here is to be careful about playing it too safely. Just keep doing what you're doing.
Boston calls timeout. They're behind by 7. Given the situation here, what sort of strategy needs to be top of mind?
I mean, they're still battling, but this one is just about official.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Floats one up.
Miami foul. Bailey. Second personal foul. First team foul.
So the first one drops, and that trims the lead to 6. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And he commits the intentional foul.
Second personal foul.
Good on the first, and that increases the lead to 6.
What I like about this kid Shepard is his confidence, especially when it comes to shooting the ball.
And if you get a chance to build your lead at the free throw line, you've got to take it.
And the Celtics call time here. 29 seconds left in the game. Carter fires. The free ball is down.
Really good passing wing. Jsk isn't a ball stopper. He really looks for his teammates.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
Team foul number 4.
He gets the first, and that puts him up 5. Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 6-point ball game. Boston on offense. Oh, he jammed it!
Got the ball right inside. Such a well-timed pass.
And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
Oh, he doesn't hit the first. That was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though, and he's able to hit the second one, and that puts him up 5. Boy, you love how guys are making plays for one another here.
Yeah, just a balanced attack, a total team effort. And he's easily led the way on the boards tonight.
Well, he plays with incredible determination. Want to is a skill, and he has it.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
Shooting 2.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. And the second to 2 is good. And that increases the lead to 6. Carter outside. Jacks up a 3. No good from 3. So the Heat win it. I'm sure they would have preferred a blowout victory, but a win's a win.
And so true, but you have to credit the crowd for giving them such